Younger children cannot go to school because the road is too far. From Pepawasi to Kofuko is about 6 kilometers. And the children can't go because they are still young. So we are appealing to government or any NGO to come and assist us with the school building, especially starting from the crèche and the kindergarten, to help the young ones for them to go to school.
The distance from this village to Abofua is very long, and children of 3 years or below, they can't walk to school. So those under the just say 7 years downwards, they can't walk to school. So you have to wait. If your child is 8 years and above, then they can go to school at Abofua. What we are saying that the government should help us. We can get a school in this community so that the young children that are growing can go to school.
How dear baby, Sansa, baby, I away. Quano was saying, Koran, be free hako before school. Now, more free have a corner. Omako drew her crana binuma late, binumtin nanti. A teacher for so, Merawa was a while later, I bet show. And to a man can be could do who we are, now for the aquaria or Bedufia. Ariachi uncle, I said, Madame Mintinko. Otinko she be, who need be, ever quanoso. No, sir. Be any quani a contemporary muar. And Tabasa, Nancolano, almost to the Mako. Yeah, now for an and yet him for so cock in the school here. May say men go school that, but Mamu's a school here. To tell be an American Corano, say Munko, Miss Restaurant, Obono Socorano was saying, into a crocro near the crocron Corano. Until near me made a crank, I say, ever say, but Traba, my catcher as a main Traba, man, whose school have meant Traba.
How dare you won't be brave? And I'm a castle Tenafi Unica cra. We any day I want you then. Uncle, na school Baha. What the no quanima Nimia Nanica school. So, Kwana Nima, but 4 crowd of an anti-head. Alco, na school Nihanti, or Tenafi Unia, Nikon head, the Yaman. Into your how pie or prepare was here. Into any year program, or Mudum Yama school now. Ha. Minim say, yes, we have a quiet name.
Corano, oh, Yako, like a one, I say, oh, she has a school. None of say, Quano warranty. A quadratic to one, untiminate, and 3 pepper was it. And co Bofuku. Uma Munis in Yana was no a pepper was a free pepper was a Bofuku, Quano worry. And take a quadratic one to minate. A basan and Quadano every day. And to school. Omusa Mutimi. Eya yikakra omuko du KG1 ni KG a year still nothing ya na hatching eniti na enye school no ha se ka enye school no ha e ben de ya nkwara nyina betimi akọ school eniti na yesre aban se omboaye na untimi school e wa hamaye
munya se mu no aduan mu no amaduan okay.
Many MPs have lost their seats in Parliament because they had never spoken in the floor of the House. But that has not been the case for Honorable Nasat Muhammad Ture, the Ayawaso East MP. This man has never said a word on the floor of the House, but has won his seat for 3 consecutive times since 2012. Let's speak to him and find out what has been his secret and what has kept him going on.
Some of you who comes to parliaments always, you know how the parliamentary procedure is. You can't just wake up and start talking. You talk when the matter arises. When there are some some reasons to talk, yes, then you wake up and talk. Or most of our talking also is at the committee level. Yes, for as a member of parliament since 2012, and we started working 2013 as an MP. For me, today, all I believe is to make sure I work in my community. Today, people are saying, but the MP doesn't talk, but these people, they like him. They like him because of what? Because they like me because I do the right thing. Because I'm a servant who came to work for them, to make sure I change the life of my people. Today, if you enter my constituency, it's not about just talking. Some people you come to parliament, you see them, they make noise. But when you enter in their constituency, you won't see much projects. You can't notice some changes. But today, when you come to my constituency, you can identify the number of projects that I have done in my constituency today. I'm sure that is the reason why my people continue to vote for me. My people thinks I'm the best person to lead them. So I'm sure that is the reason why.
Honorable, we know that for you to be retained, it means you are doing something right, and it means that the people like you. What are some of the things you do in your constituency? I heard you attend a lot of their gatherings, whether RA, funerals, you show up all the time, you support them. But I just want to know, what are you identified for?
If you enter Nima today, if you start from, I don't know if you know Frankies, all the way from Frankies down, Nuria down, especially the Nima market. There you can see the paving blocks that before I became MP, or the whole area is muddy. When it rains, to become muddy. It takes 2 weeks. You can't even walk to that area. I remember the one pastor at the Roman church said, Saint Kizito said, today, because of the good work that I did there, before when it rained and their members are coming to church, from the station, before they got to the church, they have to put water there. People have to wash their legs, people have to wash their shoes before they enter church. But today, the whole area is paved, it's clean. So from the Nima market going to the Ashama station, when you enter there, you see the difference. You come to the hot coffee even before I was born, especially when it rains, you can't walk there, you can't pass there. Even cars cannot enter and connect to Kanda Highway. So I did the project from hot coffee all the way to Kanda Highway, and there was a mosque that closed the road from Kanda Highway. I was able to negotiate with the owner of the mosque, and I demolished the mosque and then open up the road and then put up a new mosque there for them. And from the same area, there is another drain work that I did all the way. Is going to connect to the main Kaukudi drain. So the project is there. So when you go to downside. I don't know if you know Nima downside there. There is a bridge. It's called Naza Bridge. They named the bridge after me. So when you go there, you see the bridge there. When I came, I said, so if we can put up a bridge here, so it will be easier for us to connect to Newtown Timber Market. So I started like joke. Today it becomes the major route, major bridge that will link you from my constituency to Newtown Timber Market. So, and then I said, oh, so why not we brought the idea of Operation Cement all your lungus, all the lungus. So today, thank God, at least we haven't finished all, but at least we were able to cement almost about 70% done. When you enter all the corners, you can see my handwork, my idea. When you go to Kanda, Ruga, I don't know if you know Ruga. You know Ruga? Yes. When you go to Ruga, you see the new public toilet that I'm putting up there. It is my project. The Operation Cement Yolungu, we extended it to Ruga. So when you go to Islamic Training Institute, the one on the Kanda Highway, initially before it's open. Yes, I came and said, oh, why? We can fence. Why can't we fence it? So we fence it. I put up another project in there. So today, the place is safe for the kids. Initially, when the kids are from the school, when they are crossing, sometimes because it's open, they cross anyhow. But now, because of the fencing, at least we did a pedestrian that they cross, and the traffic light also is there. So it's becoming safe. And then I have so many social interventions that I did, especially when it comes during the Ramadan. There are so many social interventions that I do help my mothers, my old ladies, my old fathers, my brothers, my sisters, that we do. So it's also part of the achievement. And then education. Also, I'm sure this is you can see the one I just paid for some people. I think about 4 of them, 10,000. One of them is 800. Yeah, I just pay for some of the students. So these are so we make sure when it comes to education too, we do, at least we can't do everything, but we make sure we support the youth to go to school. So when it comes to education, especially when the kids are writing the wasi, we make sure we support them with the math sets and so on. Sometimes we give them books and others. So I think there is so many achievements that my people thinks I deserve to lead them. So that is why some people say, but the MP cry, he's quiet, he doesn't even talk. But why does his people like him? Yes, so they like him because it's not just you come and talk. You don't do anything in your community. You don't do anything to your people. So that alone cannot make your people to like you. They will like you for some reason. So I think,
like how do they call you? Do you have a nickname? Is there a way you mingle with them in the constituency?
Oh yes. I'm always always. You know, even was it last or was it the last Saturday, I attended funeral at Setkizito. There's a funeral there. Our former chairman died. Former constituency secretary. I attended the funeral last 2 weeks also. One of my special assistant also lost his mother. I'm talking about when you come, my relationship with the, we have Christians, we have Muslims. You understand me? But we judge to each other. So for my constituency, I'm visible. I'm always in my constituency. If I don't attend the program, I make sure I delegate my chairman to attend the program, especially outdoors, passing out, especially passing out. There are many. So funerals, any program, I make sure I deliver. Yes.
Well, that's impressive. But I want to ask you, I know it came to a breaking point for you when there was a violence in Nima in regards to some hoodlums. How did you feel about the whole thing, and what are your comments? Yes,
the issue, even though it has been resolved, we all know Nima used to, years back, people say, oh, Nima is a violent area, people this and that. Some people do things so, especially the taxi drivers, those days, years back, when you want to come to Nima, you stop taxi, they don't want to come. But today, Nima is one of the peaceful area, even though the incident that happened the other time. It has been resolved. And then some years back, about 10 years ago, we used to have the watchdog. The watchdog, they are also very, very helpful for the community. But along the line, they don't function again. They stop working. So this time we'll make sure we revive them. With the watchdog, we'll be able to dismantle all the ghettos that we have. The ghettos also, they are part of those who are creating problem. So we make sure all the ghettos have been dismantled, because some of them, they don't live in Nima. They come from far places. Because of when they come to Nima, they say they have some gate bases, some ghettos. So they come there and do some bad things and go back. So people think all those things that are happening, it is in Nima, but it is not from Nima. They are not from Nima, guys. They come and go. So we are trying to make sure this time we work on that to make sure that we won't allow you to come from far place and then come and spoil our name. So we are making sure that we stop all those things. We make sure that all the ghettos have been no more, doesn't exist anymore, so that you won't come there and get any bad things to smoke or whatever. So we are working on that.
Everything in Nima has improved, from roads to education to... How did it happen? How did it work? I know you coach for being in parliament for close to almost 12 years. You've been in parliament for the next 12 years. Because how did you resolve? Did you engage people, chief imams, stakeholders, and how do you? I
do hold meetings with the chiefs, because our chiefs also, they are playing a very, very wonderful role. Our chiefs, because most of the intervention that we do in Nima, like forums, we do involve chiefs. They come and they also talk to the mothers, the parents. We do talk to them through the forum or any gathering. We make sure we give the chiefs the advantage, some little chance to talk to the parents. I think it has also played a very good role That's why we are seeing some level of changes in Nima, not like before. Now most of the youth today, I think, they want to go to school. So I remember before the election, I went to house. I went every house. So every house we go, I tell them, I educate them. If you have a daughter or you have a son who want to go to school and you can't afford it, come to my office. Yes, I will support you to make sure we pay the fees for you. So all those things also, it has been so helpful. So I think most of the kids today, they want to go to school. Those who doesn't or the parents who cannot afford it, that's why we advise them, come, we will help you. Yes, because some of them, you can see that the kids want to go to school, but the parents can't afford to pay the fees. So if you are in such situation, come, we'll help you. So that is also playing a very good role for us. So I think I would say we are progressing. Inshallah, we are progressing.
We've left your constituency. We are now in Parliament. I noticed a member of the committee, part of the committee for mines and energy.
Yes.
Would you say we are in crisis? Looking at our recent fuel hikes and what's going on in this country, I think I don't need to give details, but what's your take on what's happening under the Akufo-Addo-led government in terms of? I don't need to say Akufo-Addo has failed, but everybody, Ghanaians have seen that Akufo-Addo has failed. He can't do anything. They are even confused. They don't know the direction that they are moving. They don't know. So that's why we said that they should come. I remember JM told them, John Mama told them, His Excellency John Ramama, he told them that time that you have never been there. People, you think it's easy. If it is Kufuor or then if it's a Kufuor or anybody who is a former president, you will understand the person. But you people, you have never been there. You came and make noise. Today you are the vice president. Today you are Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You are the president today. You are the vice president today. Akufo-Addo, you are the president today. What are we seeing today? No action, no show. Everything is standstill. Honestly, even we MPs, our common funds, third quarter, fourth quarter. Now we are almost end of the first quarter. You haven't paid. So how can the country move forward? How can we develop the nation? So I don't need to talk much. Ghanaians have seen it that NPP government has failed Ghana. That's it. We are currently at the Ayawaso East constituency. We want to speak to the constituent what they make of their MP silence in the chamber. Is it working on the ground, or they are worried about his silence? Join us as we speak to some of them. Ayawaso is today because of your MP. He's been in Parliament since 2012. He hasn't spoken in the floor before, but you keep voting for him. He's been there in 2012, 2016, and in 2020. We want to find out what's the secret. Why do you keep voting for him even though he's not actively speaking in Parliament?
You know, Honorable Nasser Mahmoud Toure is somebody, he believes in action. And since he came 2012, 2013, McNather, if you go to Nima market, he came there and he put pavement blocks. He went to the Nima market and the Nima Medina station, hot coffee area, all he put pavement. He went to the hospital, he provide them ambulance, he provide them generator, the big plant. He went to Nima police station, he provide them the plant. He built General Hospital, Nima, and though it didn't complete throughout, but it didn't reach some place before this government who came and completed. And education to be giving scholarship, many scholarships. And moreover, the Nima operations means your Lungu. You have done all. Before Nima, you can't pass inside Nima. But now Nima, when there's rain, there is no problem. The water is moving, flowing. You have no problem. So to talk in Parliament and you don't need anything to your constituency, no, we are not talking about your graduate. No, it's action. What we have done for your community. So Nima, we believe in action. So you have done law, even the street light, all corner in Nima, all. It was McNaza. So we'll be keeping voting for him because he's doing well. So when somebody say why you don't speak in Parliament, no. We see some people speaking in Parliament, but if you go to their constituency, they didn't do anything to their people. So we love McNaza, we like him, and he's been doing well. So I think this is some of the things I've been telling you. I am the one, every project in Nima, all his projects, all from 1 to 8. I am the one who is supervising all. So McNaza, we love him. Even when he stands 10 times, we vote him for 10 times because he's doing well. We don't want somebody graduate to know. Just do what we will like. If you do, then we'll be voting for you.
It's not about talking in the Parliament. When in your area you are doing well, that's all. So if people are saying he's not doing well at Parliament, it doesn't mean he's not doing in his electoral area. He's doing well in our electoral area. He introduced Minti Olungu and some many things to the assemblymen, and we use that opportunity when taking his step. So if somebody said McNaza is not speaking at the Parliament, it's not about speaking at the Parliament with the issue. Working in your community, that's the issue.
What are some of the projects he has done apart from the operation?
Or even when you go to our streets, he has done well to us. But normally when there's rainfall, we can't work. So McNaza came, so we saw the big difference.
If he contests again, do you think he will retain him? And when can he lose his vote?
Nothing will let him lose. Nothing. Forward advice, backward Nima. I'm the assemblyman on Nima West electoral area. My name is Awule Tolo. Nothing will let him lose. Because we have voted for many people, nothing we see. But for McNaza, at least we can show 1 or 2 things on behalf of McNaza. He's not here for me, but I can show the project to him. But the many MPs who pass, who can show their project. So if they say he's not talking, we don't need his talking at the Parliament. We need the effort in the electoral area.
Honorable Nasser, me, I don't call him Nasser, I call him MTN. Everywhere you go, because his name is Mohammed Turi Nasser. So I short it MTN because of the phenomenal job that he has been doing for us, the development that he brought in our community since he became the MP. First of all, Honorable Nasser is a listening leader. Listening leader to the extent when you see something at the grassroots level and you draw his attention, he will tell you, go check what do we need to get solution for it, and then you will do it. You understand? So let's make a little analysis. When you have MP that talks and speaks louder in Parliament, and then it doesn't bring any development in his community, and the one that brings development in the community without talking in Parliament, you yourself, which one will you choose? You go for the one who always have development in the community. One thing people don't know or have to know is everything in Parliament is about whips and committee. If Honorable Nasser happened to be the vice chairman of Mines and Energy in Parliament, then we should thank God that we and then be proud of our MP being the vice chairman. He has a recognition. But the fact that you don't talk in Parliament, talking in Parliament, we have sector of people who does it. We have the chief whip, we have the majority leader. So why then do we supposed to see our MP on television talking before we are satisfied with his being MP? Me, I'm okay with his okay, and not me alone. A lot of environs. I'm a youth advocate. I'm into the youth. I moved through the MPP, the NDC, the PNC, and even I can tell you, as a matter of fact, the MPP constituents in our constituency vote for MP because for Honorable Nasser because of his phenomenal job that he's doing. So it's a man we can trust. He promised and he deliver. You understand? He promised and he deliver. So Honorable Nasser, I think, unless he decide not to go, he is our best choice as MP because ever since he became the MP, we've seen a lot of development compared to the previous MPs that we had in this constituency.
If he doesn't speak in Parliament, it doesn't mean that he doesn't do the good work at his area. He has been doing the good work at his area. That's why he has been winning always.
So what are some of the things he has done for you people in
especially when you come to Nima, first of all, when you pass the corners, you can see, first it was very dirty. They put bola at any place. But now, if rain falls, you can pass anywhere at any time. You are not afraid of anything. Yes.
So with this, if he stands again, is this someone you
he has a chance to win. He has a chance to win because of the good work he has been doing. That's why I say he has the chance to win.
So if you vote for him again?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at his back. But when he doesn't do the right thing, I'll say he knows me already.
Kasa de enipa ye adwuma na on kasa eno de nkyere se wonye adwuma. So na adwuma ntina ye to ma no because wo ba ye no nsisa apa mentemu ha ye fanse nima be bia ono wo ya ye no nsisa bem bebre because first the kwan we no na water down into nipa bre ansana cars kura ntimi mfa ha but wo ba ye na aja na kokwa adum tu wo so na adum tu na omu yi kwan we so ntinu ama bebia bebre enya hanko ha ntinu obia hwe sende na juma city ansana wato ama no enye ne kasa obi wo a kasa parliament bia wo nya sende amanfo ye pe ama wa aya ama omo ntinu eno de nkyere se wonye adwuma adwuma de wo ye so bia pere mpuntu na sende wono so ne mente musu be ye so ntinu eno nkyere se bia on kasa no wo ye adwuma pa so wo boani pa sende ni pa hu kyerwa ukoni nkyɛn a wono nso otimi tie enipa su frena wono nso sende kakra wo wono metimi abo nipa tina no de enye wonye bad wo ho se mpunto ne sende wo hu nipa mo bronde enu de wonye ayikura
esa be magana parliament take win seat in shishini cikin zango mungani ma kowani lungu kabiduka ya se cement kowani lungu even Kanda estate duka ya kan street nan duka ya gege gyare na yin da yayi ababe da wa schools ya je schools ya bada uniforms da table and chairs da ababe da wa isa ga kasuwar mu na Nima da an ka shiga kasuwar Nima laka aka ya dare baka ka bi cikin kasuwa amma yanzu akan ga dai kasuwar Nima ka shiga kai tafiya ka kwanta koina.
Member of Parliament for Ayawaso is Honorable Alhaji Nazar Muhammad Ture did say emphatically that his silence in the House did not connote irresponsibility on the ground. We spoke to the constituents and he seems to have earned his position amongst the people and they are satisfied with his work. They shared his success story and they are very happy of what he's done so far. I am Nimatu Yakubu Atoyese reporting for GhanaWeb.
On behalf of the Executive Council of the Football Association, I would say that we are extremely happy to welcome for the first time this year, obviously, the World Cup trophy. It is a trophy we have been yearning to see. It is a trophy we've been yearning to feel. And it is a trophy we hope to touch. I believe that Team Ghana will be ready come November. Team Ghana will be very, very competitive. And when I say Team Ghana will be very, very competitive, I hope all of us here understand exactly what I mean. We will be very, very competitive. Our singular determination is to go out of the group. And once we come out of the group, the rest is open for everybody. We are very much determined to rewrite history. And everybody who will be in that contingent to the Mondial in November will be ready when the alarm bells ring. We are Ghana. And we will show to the world that we are Ghana. Let us believe, let us stand united behind the team like ever before. I remember my clarion call to Ghana before we played the 2 qualification games against Nigeria. My appeal was very simple. This is our Black Stars. We have to be supportive of our Black Stars. Indeed, Ghana stood up as a unit, as a family, and we supported our Black Stars, and we clinched that singular slot for the Mondial. Again, Ghana will stand firm, shoulder to shoulder with all of us, and our Black Stars will make our nation great and strong.
We are here at Sista Afia-Shatta in the Upper Manyokobo district. Right behind me lies several acres of land covered with uniquely designed stones. They named this place the Stone City. We'll be going in there to take a look at the stones. We're speaking to the DC for Upper Manyokobo. We'll also be speaking to a caretaker for the area, and then we'll also speak to a tourist development group called the Rumour Development Group, KLM. And then they'll be telling us the plans they have for this tourist attraction.
The Stone City is all about stones with beautiful designs on a very vast land, more than 100 acres, that you cannot put up any building except stones. And it's planned like a whole town, city and village with their entrance and what and what. It's about so with different design, different pictures, different anything of the world you can imagine of, you can see it by the designs of the stones. In the year 2006, I was looking for a farming land as a pastor for myself. So I was brought to this place and I got a land here. So I decided to walk into the forest. At that time, cattle had been destroying my crops. So I later found out that this land belonged to some people. So I contacted them through those who brought me here. And when I got here, I've found these stones. And then I said to them, no, we can use this place and develop it as tourist attraction center. So it began in the year 2014. It's a huge potential that will bring benefit to me. Even the farming on the land, and when visitors come, the revenue I will generate, and then for the landlords and the district and Ghana. In fact, I think it will bring us a huge potential, and it will lift the image of Upper Manya.
The Stone City you are seeing over here, it has been discovered just a few, let's say, decades away, and they invited me to come and to come and view what is here. So when I came, I could see that no, this can be prepared as a tourism center. And since we are tourism explorers, that's we have to. So I've contacted Dr. Emeritus Kantan Kasafu, and to that, it happened that since he is happy of what we are coming to do, he asked me I should come and then explore. So that if we contacted the landlords, then we can see what to do. And then to that too, I have to pass through the assembly. And then we sat down, and then they also could see that, in fact, if it happened that we establish something of that nature, it will help the people for jobs, and then at the same time to assembly to generate revenue out from. So this is the aim of exactly what we are coming to do. We are coming to prepare the area so that it will look nicely for attraction. the stones are here or the rocks are here, but if you compare to other places, you can't see what is here because the stones have been created on their own image to a sense that you can see different patterns the way they are, whereby if you go around you can't get. And then to that, it happened that since he is Star of Africa, we could say that we are going to name this area Africa Stone City. That is it will be an area that to serve Africa as a continent which those outside may come and then visit and then know we have something in Africa. So that's the purpose. There are some mountainous among the stone rocks. So we decided to design a canopy which at least if you are walking through, assuming you can, you can climb those stones or the rocks, you can go through the canopy so that you can be viewing the whole place. And then I think if with the environment alone, when you go away, you can see, you feel something which God had, bring into your life.
The assembly had a plan of developing this place for tourist attraction. We have budgeted with a budget for it, the next year budget, so that we can put up some sheds, some summer huts, let me say shelter for those who will be visiting this place. The place is big, so we want to put up some hotels. When we get investors, we give them part of the land to put up hotels. We are even near the lake, and for that matter, we can have these swimming pools and other things here. I also intend to extend electricity to this place, and then water, and then put up some shelters, get a toilet facility, washroom, and other things. So I hope that thing can be done within 3 years. The place is very big, and for that matter, we cannot develop it within a year. So we made it a 5 to 10 years development plan. We are looking for investors to come and then support us to develop the place. We also plan that every year there should be an occasion at this place, so that it will attract people to come and see the wonderful stones that God has created in this area of the country. We've taken a tour of the stone city. We saw the rocks. I'm not sure you've seen them anywhere else, but you saw how beautiful they look. And then the plans of the assembly to develop this place into a large tourist center. So we are calling on all stakeholders to join hands with the assembly to come together to develop this place. According to the DCE, developing this place will bring in so much revenue for the Upper Manyakobo district. From Sista Afia-Shatta Wale in the eastern region, Michael Obete of GhanaWeb TV.
Let the flag come back. This ship is
excited, and on behalf of His Excellency the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, we are receiving the World Cup trophy delegation here and the trophy itself. And the next 2 days, there are a lot of activities that are lined up for Ghanaians generally, the ordinary people, to have a glimpse of the trophy, the golden trophy of the World Cup. Because those days when we were children, you can only watch it on television. Now we have opportunity to see it real. And this is some feeling that you can describe. So I'm super excited seeing that the importance of it. You can see a whole aircraft is lifting the trophy here. That tells you the most how important the trophy is to the FIFA, the football community. Inshallah, December, this trophy will return here. Ghana being the champions of the world as far as football is concerned.
We've always loved our football. Unfortunately, we missed out at the Mondial in 2018, but we've always yearned to be there, and I'm happy that the works and hard work of the players have resulted in we being at the Mondial again. This is the stage we belong to. Well, people expect Team Ghana to play good football and to be extremely competitive. I mean, in the last time we were at the Mondial, we didn't write a good history, and I think that it's about time we did it. We corrected all the wrongs, and I believe that the team is ready, and the team will be ready, and the team will make Ghana proud.
Somewhere last month, the Ayawaso North Municipal Assembly served notice to residents of the Mamobi Kwau Lane to evict. The 21-day ultimatum given the residents expires in about 3 days' time. Ahead of that, the residents are racing behind time to evacuate. The eviction is to pave way for the demolition of the entire stretch of land for a government project. GhanaWeb TV is here in the neighborhood today to speak to some of the affected residents on how they are preparing ahead of the final day and the eviction.
Abanti yesuo si ye betimi atena omo ma yeko si 28 e bia Sunday no na edu yeso no omo abebubu mpofiri nti ye park so si yes sister bi na ma ye baby say ye park ne ma ne mbegu for the meantime nti e kire mi so mbe ma ye sika bi ana so mbe ma ye mra na ya Sunday ababa yenim say aban asase nti e wo mu aye omo beka say omo de tutu bai emba critical say yeah, that's one. The blue 6,000. The blue 6,000. And I have said, so your MPP, a strong goal. Oh, me grab me to you.
Yes, I buy say, but I'm chopping. Assassinate the intimate mansion. Into the bank mansion. And we are sending the deal. Oh, my break a crack. Never find out one I am free. Intimate can't buy assassin. Never find money yet, also a pedabi. Yes, I have. Name, yes, sir, any deal. Okay. Oh, my break a crack. Now, you're fine, and you're one. I buy any free will be a free will be a say. So I didn't see okay. Putting on free will be anti any woman. You say 2 years ago, a down in case I could have done for us, can I go ahead anyway? The demand what you who could see was him not mention many days. You won't damage many days. What mean can't you find a cotton so many? And the meeting to the man so mum does say that yes, I'm my offense, but on one who said, Sebi, we never say any, I should put so on. Any person the Oyon Koda and all that.
Oh, I'm only 21 days.
21 days, no best.
Maybe it's Sunday. They say, say, or Monday, Danny be back home. Some fankan we enter if you be unkind in trade. No, you call demonstration. Very assembly man and name Crawford you could draw a blast forth. Yes, one major letter, no problem, so in the police phone a day. Assembly man is sick, and no more than a call is on fat. Letter no come out. They say you money or more.
No pay. The eviction has affected a lot of people, not just people who call this place a home, but others who look to this place as their place of livelihood. I speak to a trader who has been affected. Of course, she wants to speak to us on the condition of anonymity.
How? You die na. Yeti. Omo mupula. Ewo ha. Enye izi sabai kwa baji kon ko ma ye bre kwa kakra ya fa mu ankwa ne yenko bedo de kwa kwa sabi o ma choko na ko ma chura wie suo na nko bi anya so bi isi ankokora gu ya emiru ogu ya enkwala wa ha mu tu ye ehe na isi ye fa ye kwan ene mo be di ko bu he ne mo we lo na sabi magina me ton lo ya makoja me tun ya mo uji ye de fa he edi lo ye de fa he fa edi abai anfa abanka be gbegu menza abai ofa ba ka ba ofa be gbegu menza ana ye bi wu aso na wu se sa de mo ye no ha obi asam de etete ya pa ye da ye na ye hu ni pa ko ye machine ye hu be kura ye fa edi yankasa edi yankasa edi mo ka cha ba se pa de chewa ono ma ye mre.
So contrary to the claims of the residents, officials here at the Ayawaso North Municipal Assembly informs us that they started serving them notice as far back as 2019, and they believe that on Sunday when they move in, the exercise will be successful. They believe that this is not just necessary to afford the assembly the opportunity to have a permanent office, but to also put up structures that will help boost the local economy. For GhanaWeb TV, George AC.
So, hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. Guys, this is a happy dance because I'm coming with good news. So guys, it's a rainy morning. I'm at work. I'm currently at work. I just hope nobody comes out from here because I'm at work, and I decided to come and make this short intro for you all. I'm super excited. I'm going somewhere. I'm visiting an African country, and it's fully sponsored. I'm visiting my 13th country, and I'm super excited, guys. The most exciting thing about this trip that I'm super excited is the fact that I'm going to be seeing gorillas. Whoa. I see on TikTok and I see on videos, and I'm like, I have to see this animal. But then most of the places that you would want to see them are super expensive. So I'm super excited that this trip I'm really going to see gorillas. Guys, let me know in the comment section. Take a wild guess. Let me know which African country you think I'm going. This is going to be my 13th country, and yeah, I'm so excited. I'm sure that explains why I'm in yellow today. So guys, in this vlog I'm going to be doing a prep. I usually don't prepare for a trip on YouTube. I'll usually just share my experience on Instagram. So if you're not following me on Instagram, please do so. Follow me. Say name is Pela Chanelli, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so I'm going to first work on my nails. This is my natural nails. I just had to use what's it called, a gel overlay. This is how it looks like. Yes, so I'm going to change my nails, look fresh. Then I'm going to braid my hair. This is just a wig that I just had to put on. I'm going to braid my hair because on a trip you don't want to be like, you don't want to be touching your hair, and you know what to do to your hair, and then you go and do an activity and then your hair falls off, blah 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 blah. I'm super excited. Yeah. And also guys, I also would want to share with you that on the 16th of September is my birthday and I'm going to turn 30 years old. And yeah, I remember there was a time that my Stella Chanel's age was trending on YouTube, and I was like, hey, how many people are asking how old I am? Because probably maybe the way I smile, the way I act, like maybe people, I'm sure you all would have thought I'm like 22, 23. Please, I'm turning 30 years soon, and I'd like to give to either the orphanage or do give to the kids on the streets. So if you would like to join me by supporting, kindly support me with these numbers. Stella Chanel, it's available on Wave. You can send money through Wave. If you want to send me through Western Union to a day on Lemonade app or any of this mobile money platforms, yes. And if you're in Ghana, to mobile money on the same number. You can also WhatsApp me just to confirm if I'm the one. Yes, I'm the one. So these numbers are available both on WhatsApp, on any. Yes, I'm turning 30 and I want to give to either the kids in the orphanage or kids on the street. So please join me, come support. Let's make this happen for my 30th birthday. The plan is to give more than 30 people at least a parcel, at least just to make their day, and that is how I intend to celebrate my birthday this year. So please join me on this one by supporting. Yeah, super excited. Okay, back to my trip. So I'm going to braid my hair and you guys are coming along. I'm going to make my nails, I'm going to pack, and yeah, the last time I created a pack with me video, I realized you all liked it, so I'm going to be doing more of that henceforth, and I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Wow, the first fully sponsored trip was in South Africa by the South African Tourism. This is also going to be by the government tourism. I want you all to guess before I get there. Please let me know in the comment section. Yeah, but the clue is I'm going to be seeing gorillas for the first time in my life. I can't hide my excitement, so I'm super excited. So yeah, let's go watch this vlog and let me know what you think about this vlog. Let's go guys, let's go. So guys, look at my nails. My nails, this is how it looks like. Yay! I'm super excited. So the next thing I need to do is to get my hair done. I'm going to take my hair off just after work today. I use my lunch time to go do this, so after work, I'm going to work now. After work, I'm going to Medina to do my hair, and yeah, and of course I'm taking you along today. I'm taking you to all my plugs. This used to cost me, for the front tips and a design like this, it used to cost me 150 Ghana cedis. Today when I went, they have increased their prices, so I spent 230 Ghana cedis. Hey, my chest. Now things in Ghana have become very expensive, so things like this is not something I usually would do every 2 weeks like they will recommend. I do this once a month, and I'm really surprised the prices is like that high, because I didn't really plan to pay this much today because but then a girl wants to look pretty, and I have to also keep my natural nail healthy because I've started the gel journey. So I'm super excited. I'm going back to the office to work, and yeah, if you're joining my channel for the first time, please join the family by subscribing to my channel. Show me some love and subscribe like and share all my videos. I'm taking you today on my preparation towards my trip. I would have done my toes pedicure, but I already did that 2 weeks ago, so I don't have to do that. That I spent 80 Ghana cedis for pedicure. So yeah, things are expensive in Ghana now, so I mean, you know that they are managing. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. Please subscribe, like and share as always. I love you all. Good morning. I'm currently here at the market and I had to get here very early before leaving to work. So I'm going to braid my hair and this is how it looks like from here. Good morning. And yeah, this is the lady who braids my hair. Hello Auntie Martha, how are you? Yeah, so yeah, I'm here at the salon. I had to come here very early. It's currently 6:30. I'm going to, this is the day before the trip and I still have to go to work, so I want to quickly braid my hair then change my top, then go. So yeah, that's the plan now. Yeah, and as early this morning, look at how busy it is here. This is the length of my hair. Morning. Yeah. Auntie Martha, say hi. Hi. So Auntie Martha is the one who usually braids my hair. So if you want her to braid your hair, I can share her contact with you. So you can come to the Medina market and get your hair done here. Yeah. Thank you. This is what I'm having for breakfast. Boiled egg. You're all invited. After 2 hours, I'm done with my hair. That's a matter. Please show them my hair. Guys, let me know in the comment section if you like my hair. I really like it. Yay! This is how it looks like. And I use this. This is what I use. I use the Darling passion twist, and it cost me 40 Ghana cedis per bundle. I used 3 bundles. So guys, I'm done with my hair. I really love it, and I got myself some agbelikaklo. It's made from cassava and it's fried. So this is how it looks like. You're all invited. It goes so well with coconut, so I'm having it with coconut. My hair cost me 180 Ghana cedis. I can't believe that I paid a cheaper hair than my nails. My nails was even more expensive than my hair, but then again, things are getting expensive. So yeah, I think my hair is actually very affordable because it's cheaper at the local joints than if you go to a luxurious joint. I'm done. I'm heading to work. I'll catch you guys when I'm back home to start packing for the trip. See you guys. I love you. So guys, this is the final laps of my preparing for this trip. And yes, as you can see, I have all my things ready. Don't get scared. These are very lightweight things. And I'm obviously going to leave some, but then for now, this is what I have packed. And so you all are going to pack with me. The last time I packed with you, I realized a lot of people were like, oh Stella, you should be doing this more often. So yeah, I'm here and I'm packing tonight so I don't forget anything. And tomorrow is the trip, so yeah, come with me. So we're going to start with clothes. And I'm going to divide them into dresses, jeans. I'm going to carry just 2 jeans and then the rest will be top because I can keep changing the tops to look like I have different jeans. You get it? You get it? If you don't get it. So yeah, we're going to start with clothes. More clothes. I just figured that my things are going to be too much, so I'm going to leave this too. And my friend also mentioned to me that it's a little chilly, so I came with jackets, 2 jackets, I don't know why I'm carrying 2 black jackets. Should I leave one? Should I not leave one? Should I leave one? Should I not leave one? Guys, should I leave one? This is short, this is long. Alright, so I'm going to add them. You have to arrange your things such that everything will enter, and I'm leaving this space for my shoes, my slippers, and also space just in case I get there and I buy some clothes I can carry. So yes, and of course bikini, panties, bikini. So guys, the next going to go with my, I have 1 slippers, 2 sandals, and 2 sneakers, but then I'm going to wear this on my way to the airport, so I don't have to pack this. I think 2 sneakers will do. Or should I, do you think I should take a black sneakers? Or I've been wearing the black sneakers for so long in my YouTube videos. I'm sure you all have seen, you are tired of that sneakers. So I'm contemplating whether to take this or this. I'm sure you all are tired of seeing these sneakers, so I'm just going to go with this. Then I have here my sunglasses, my bandage, my torchlight, which is very important. And because my final destination, we are going to somewhere that has somewhere that is full of nature. I already said in my first video that you all should guess where I'm going based on how I'm packing. I'm sure by now you even know my final destination already. Of course, 2 sunglasses, just a small bag to carry my personal belongings, bandage because just in case I get hurt, and I also have all my jewelries here. I didn't take a lot this time around because I know I might not use them all. Then my toiletries, my body cream, my oils, my styling gel. My makeup hasn't even come yet. Trying to pack as little as possible. Guys, I received this beautiful package from a subscriber. She is called Ella Cole. Hey guys, let me know what this is. But this is the name of the brand. Oh, it's funny how she was able to get my size right. I wear 39-40 and she got my size right. Like, she got to me yesterday. She says happy birthday in advance. Let me know in the comment section if you want some so that she can arrange. She brings it from, I think, Germany or something. Yes, I'll confirm that. So yeah, and then let me just add a torchlight, my panties, which you can't see. Then a little handbag because I'm going with 2 bags. When I went to SA, I carried 1 bag, but this time around, so this bag is going to contain my personal belongings. That is my drone, my laptop, my what's it called, my camera, everything, and then just 1 spare dress just in case I lose this bag. I won't find myself stranded, so which I don't hope and pray for. But then yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. So I think then I'm going to add my makeup, my passport into my handbag, and then my body cream. And oh, I forgot to mention that I also have a sewing kit inside my jewelry box, so just in case my dress gets torn, I won't find myself wanting. I'm also going to carry a universal charger, which I've showed you in my previous video before. I've showed you guys before. I hope you found this video helpful. Let me know if you want more of this video. If I'm also traveling locally, let me know if you like this kind of content. I'm going to close this bag, carry my laptop, carry my personal belongings inside this bag. And one of the things that you can forget easily is your purse, which is lying right in front of me, and your phone charger. So I've kept them all here so I can just carry them all, so that I can just have a hand luggage. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed preparing for this trip. I'm super excited. I am very excited. It's quite late now. It's almost 10 p.m. It's very late, so that's why my cousin is behind the camera and she's just laughing. So yeah, I'm going to sleep, and yeah, ooh, let me just soak some energy. I get very excited whenever it's a trip. You all know I like traveling. Forget, and I know some of you say, oh, when you sit in the plane gets bored. Please, I want to be in your space. I really like the fact that you're leaving your home country to another country and you get a chance to explore. Oh, I'm super excited about it. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. I want to say I love you. I love you. Mwah.
My parents weren't there on that day of the competition, and then they called and my dad was screaming and my mom was excited. My dad always screams when you do something.
A proud father.
They say the future of our world is for the young people, but already there are a lot of young people doing amazing stuff. And today on People and Places, we speak to one of these young people, a young lady who has excelled in an area not so common here in Ghana. Welcome to People and Places here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Afia-Shatta Wale. When we return, we'll speak to her. Once again, welcome to the people aspect of People and Places here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Afia-Shatta Wale, and we have a guest with us here in our studios. Her name is Lois Mensah, and Lois is the 2022 overall best orator. You might be wondering what that is. Lois, welcome.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. And Lois is here as well with her father, Mr. Emmanuel Kwame Mensah. Mr. Mensah, it's good of you to bring your daughter to our studios this morning.
Hi, it's my pleasure. Thanks for having us.
Wonderful. Lois, you look like a talkative, are you not?
I am.
You are talkative.
Depending on the situation.
How many times does your name get into the talkative book?
So on that situation, I'm not a talkative thing.
Ooh.
Depends on, if I'm told to talk, I'll talk. I mean, I would say amongst my siblings, I talk less. Yes, so I'm not that talkative, but when I talk a lot.
Oh, interesting. And so does it come as a surprise to even yourself that you want something like this? This is overall best orator. That means somebody who talks. Is that not it? Does it come to you as a surprise?
No, it doesn't really, because before then I had been to places where I had to speak publicly, but those ones weren't really official. And yeah, at home I would be told to make presentations and give accounts. Yeah, in school as well.
So I'll take it that this started from home? Because
it started from home.
And is it dad who was coaching you, mom?
Both,
exactly?
Both, actually. Every Saturday we would be told to give a presentation, a PowerPoint presentation on how our week went, and my dad would sit in the living room, and we are 4 girls, so each of us would give a roundup of how our week went in every aspect: physically, spiritually, academically, socially. And that way we were able to build presentation skills where you're speaking to people and telling them what's going on. So with that occasion, we're telling them what's going on in our week. Yes. And there were times where Dad would call you and ask you how your day went, and then you're told to, you're not really told, but you're taught to go straight to the point. Yeah. And Mommy too would ask you questions and expect straightforward answers. Those things really help us to not beat around the bush when we are talking and get straight to the point. All of it in the public speaking.
It seems like your parents are already grooming you for something like this, a day like this, to become the overall best orator. But how does it really feel to be the one who is touted as the best talker in Ghana today?
It feels really good. It feels awarding, rewarding. It's, should I say, surprising and not surprising at the same time. It feels like these things that you have are appreciated. I really didn't, honestly, I didn't take it seriously. In school though, my English teachers will ask me to give the vote of thanks, lead visitors. You know, I knew that I was good publicly, but I I didn't really see it this far.
That's interesting. Just so we're on the same page, we need to let our viewers know that this award scheme is the Orators Award, which is an inter-schools competition, more or less, between senior high schools, and it cuts across both public and private schools. So Lois being here as the overall best only means that she puts in a lot of work. But let's get to understand even more about the competition. When you were in the competition, how did you first of all hear about the competition?
Okay, so in school, my English teacher had recommended me to, I think, a debate supervisor in our school when the thing came up that there was a debate going on. In the past, I had been recommended, so this was the second recommendation. And then I was led to Sir Jude, who gave us a brief on what was going to happen and then started training us.
Interesting. Now, so the competition was in stages. Do you know how many people you were up against?
I'd say 28 because there were 14 schools, 2 representatives each.
From each school?
Yes.
Okay, from across the country. And then, but it's intriguing, your school is Chemu Senior High, and your school emerged overall 4th in position, but you were the first. How did that come to be? What did you do differently?
How do I say it? I'm even still digesting that too, but I purposely deliberately worked on the impromptu, because during training we were asked to think on the spot, and our coach had trained us, giving us just 10 seconds to think and then deliver on the spot. But then when we got to the competition, we were given thrice that time, and so we're used to strict and severe coaching where we're given just 10 seconds. But when we got there, we're given 30 seconds, and since we're used to that strict thing, we had a lot of time to organize our thoughts and deliver exactly how we should deliver.
Again, it seems you never even knew you were being prepared for such a day, from home to when your coach was taking you through 10 seconds of impromptu speaking. I don't know if I can do that in 10 seconds, but that's impressive. But with the competition, did you just have to speak? Just speaking? What did the competition really entail?
Okay, so there were 3 rounds of competition. The first round was a prepared speech round, where we had already been given topics, 10 topics. We were told to select one, prepare a speech, and then we would speak on them on that day. So I had chosen a topic, should plastics be banned, for my first round, and I wrote on it with the help of my mom and my dad. And then I rehearsed it, got conversant with my own speech, and then delivered on that day my first round. Then there was a second where there was the impromptu round, where I would be on stage and the judges would give me a topic, 30 seconds to think on it and 2 minutes to deliver, and then I would do that. So my topic for that particular competition was the myth of imperfections. So I delivered on that topic.
Myth of imperfections?
Yeah.
Okay. Why that topic, before you go ahead?
I have no idea. They just give me a topic.
Oh, that's what was given to you by...
Yeah, on the spot. So the judges give it to me.
And you delivered?
Yes, I did.
And the third one?
In the third round, where only the 4 top schools get to that round, and then we are given a motion. We ballot for... Did we ballot? We balloted for 4 or against. And then my school balloted for the motion. If I remember correctly, our motion was we should reserve seats in parliament for candidates under 30, and we were for the motion, and we were against Legacy Girls that day, who were against the motion.
So that was your school was against Legacy Girls?
Yes.
Wow. While you were saying all this, it sounded like this was an easy thing for you to do, but was it in any way challenging? Did you get to a point where you wanted to give up? Or this all came easy for you?
I wouldn't say, even though I can confidently say that stage fright isn't something I'm battling, there's always this thing you have in your body when you're speaking to a crowd. It's just that. And you're thinking that, are they listening to me? Are they enjoying what I'm saying? Are they following? And sometimes you're tempted to think that they are not following. And then what makes it interesting is that you go out of your way to make them follow what you're saying, and try to let them enjoy what you're telling them. Let them know that you're given to the crowd. When I was preparing for this competition, there was a video I watched where my coach has sent it to me, and then the speaker was telling us that when you're always talking to a crowd, make sure that you are given to them and you're not taking from them. Let them be the receptors of whatever information you're trying to put across. So I had that in mind and made sure that whatever I'm saying is to their benefit, because I'm speaking to them and I want them to accept what I'm saying. I want them to listen to what I have to say. Yeah.
And now your overall best orator. How did it come to your school? How your classmates, everybody else, how did they receive this news?
Okay, my dad called me when I was there. My parents weren't there on that day of the competition, and then they called and my dad was screaming and my mom was excited. My dad always screams when you do something
proud father.
good. Yeah. And then my friends were cheering and supporting. Yeah, they were really good. And I got to school and everyone was just there to receive me. It was very nice.
Interesting. Mr. Mensah, I see you smiling the whole time. Interesting. This is your daughter. She's already told us a little of how proud you were when you received the news. But tell us, what kind of daughter is she?
Yeah, Lois is a good girl. I mean, good is something we take quite seriously. Is to be ordinary and do your duty joyfully. So like she said, I mean, life is just what you put to it ordinarily. So I was happy that what we were doing in secret, without a plan, without an aim, without saying that, oh, we are preparing ourselves for this, had found relevance. And I think that that's quite refreshing, so that for all of us, we get to know that the Bible says time and chance happens to us all. The race is not for the swift, the battle is not for the strong, food is not for men of wisdom, favor is not for men of understanding. So that's where the joy comes from. And to see that, I mean, with Lois, like she said, she's not a cheap talker, so to speak.
Cheap.
I might be a cheap talker. I mean, don't invite me, raise a topic, I'll talk. Okay, don't invite me. So, but Lois won't talk because you have raised the topic. She might have interest in it. You have to call her to talk, and when you call her to talk, she would speak. So her keeping quiet is not a bluff. It's not like, I'm not interested, I don't want you.
Is that to say she absorbs him more?
Exactly.
So she can...
Exactly. Okay. And then can come up with the best. You know, we used to talk about it at home, a workshop where a man enters the room and asks the participants to give their views about how the workshop was going, and he would give a prize, and everybody spoke quite quickly. You know, the last person just waited for everybody and summarized what everybody said, and he got the prize. So
very smart.
Yeah. So that's the joy of it, and given the fact that we were mentioned, this is about speaking, and speech is the distinct feature of human beings among God's creation. So to be able to speak itself is a big thing. Your vocal cords, your voice, but to be able to be an orator. So an orator is somebody who speaks sensibly to an issue, to a crowd, and is expected, in fact, is expected to move them. Okay, so the difference between an orator and a mere speaker is to move people. The Speaker of Parliament will speak structured. He doesn't move anybody, but he has said the facts, he has the authority. He's not an orator. But an orator is somebody who is speaking to the facts structured, and he inspires you to act. And I'm happy for a competition like this. And I think that's a brilliant opportunity for our young people to have a platform to put themselves together so that you can present something logical, you can present something inspiring, and hopefully you can present something you are doing really, or you would do, not to be a cheap speaker.
When the news got to you, she says you were excited, you were screaming. What was going through your head?
Yeah, so when I was screaming, nothing goes through your head at that time.
Very true.
Yes, but what makes you to start screaming is that there is a response to your effort, relevance. Like your effort has been respected. So it's like, wow. And more wow when you didn't expect it. And in a certain sense, apart from the week of preparation that we had not prepared for anything like this. And that's the beauty of it. When your preparation is not inspired by an expected reward, but it's inspired by your sense of duty. You just have to be prepared in life. Because as they say, opportunity is when preparation meets chance. If you don't have chance and you're not prepared, some things will not be opportunities. Okay, so that's why I screamed.
That's nice.
Yes, yeah.
Interesting. Is Lois your last daughter?
No, she's my second of 4. And okay, so we call them the base girls, B-I-S-E. So base. Phoebe is their elder sister. She got to the university at 15 years. Ooh. She finished at 19. She's registered a company. She's doing stuff on her own. So she's brilliant. And I'm saying this without pride. I'm saying this with very open honesty. With pride, yeah.
Yes, a lot of it. I was going to ask, why not with pride? Because every father should be proud of
So Phoebe is brilliant. She's the B. Lois is the I. Lois is intelligent. So she's intelligent. You get it. Yeah. And she takes time and she says it. Sometimes she misses it totally. But when intelligent people miss it, you don't see it if you're not intelligent. The person has deviated, but you can't tell because it's intelligent. So Lois is the intelligent one. Phoebe is the brilliant one. She sparkle when you least expect. And then Priorities is the smart one. She's the third of them. She's smart. Like, she's quick. She thinks on her feet. I'm sure she will admit. Priorities says she's better. She says Priorities is better.
so between the two of them.
Yes. And then the last one is Arete. Arete is E, excellent. Okay, so like she's all around. Like she's cleaned up for all of them. What we couldn't do for all of them because we weren't experienced, we put all in Arete. So they're good. And for us as parents, what makes this nice is that they challenge us. Okay, so sometimes old people think that they are there to help young people, but we find out that you become an old person who is better because you interact with young people, because they bring things up to you which will challenge you. They'll ask you questions. In our home, we don't take no for an answer, and we don't say I don't know. I mean, like, what's the meaning of I don't know? They ask you a question and say you don't know. I mean, why? If you don't know, look for it and say that I'll look for it. I mean, you don't have to pretend you know anyway. So don't end that I don't know.
But always show that you want.
Exactly. So there's a lot of challenge, and I guess it's the same in many homes, and we are seeing it. I just watched the competition after it was shared with me, and I realized that the other contestants were very, very good. I mean, the guys from Achimota, they spoke well. They blew the thing. The preset guys were disappointed, but they did well. The legacy guys, it was good. So I'm quite proud and happy about Ghanaian young people. And my expectation is that the ability to speak well will translate into the ability to behave well. Because if we miss that, then that will be a problem. Then the trust will be lost in society, because you meet people who speak well, who give you all the promises, and then it doesn't happen, and then you lose trust. And so I think that the opportunity we have now is to tax people like Lois. You have said this very nicely. Okay, you spoke about plastics. Okay, so what happened to your plastic waste? So do you understand? So to translate what you said into real character, then we'll be developing.
Wonderful. You know, as you speak, I'm learning so much from you, Lois. Would you say your dad is your biggest inspiration? Because me, just listening to him, I'm inspired.
My biggest inspiration.
Maybe not your biggest, but he's part of it.
He is part of it.
Okay.
He is part of my inspiration because he's as he said, he's always talking, and when he gets opportunities to speak on radio, he would carry us along, and then he wouldn't just make us sit there, he would make us speak. And the thing is, sometimes we would get mad that he told us just that morning and that you are going to the studios with me, and we know that we are going to speak and we feel so unprepared. So I'll say it's an impromptu one, and then we speak in the studios with him on topics that we just we just heard about. So he's part of my inspiration, and I always say God is also one of my inspirations, and my mom. My mom would always tell me to speak properly. I have this thing where I'm speaking fast, like I'm speaking fast and I'm saying a lot of things, very important things, but no one's really getting what I'm saying. So I had to teach myself to speak and to be heard.
Okay.
Because sometimes people speak but no one hears them. And my grandma and my mom would tell me, Lois, we're not hearing what you're saying. And then I would have to open my mouth and actually speak, because it's painful when you speak a lot and you realize that no one actually heard what you're saying. Yeah, so that my mom's also one of my biggest inspirations as well. She's always taking us to book first, keeping us in the line for books. In the house there's this library where you ask my dad a question and he won't answer you. Have you read this book? And because you'd want to know the answer, he wouldn't give it to you cheap. You would have to go in for the book, and then you learn so much. So much. Yeah, so my parents actually
are your biggest inspiration. And already I feel like being part of your home. Anyway, this is still the people aspect of people and places. Thank you very much, Mr. Mensah, for coming. But right after this break, we're going to speak to Lois's coach. He's going to join us here on set, and we'll have even more of this conversation. Don't go away.
Let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Ghana is one of the biggest producers of shea butter. The northern region of Ghana is where this native butter is primarily produced. Aside from skincare purposes, shea butter can also be used for preparing local foods. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and join Eche Atisu and his guests.
Welcome back from the break. This is still People and Places here on GhanaWeb TV. Jude Kwejiri Agri just joined us, and Jude is Lois's coach. Jude, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
You must feel like a proud coach right now.
Definitely, yeah.
Tell us, how did it all begin for you, the process to getting here to become the best orator?
Okay, so I actually was an alumnus, or should I say, I am an alumnus of Chemu Senior High School. So in my time, that was back in between 2011 to 2014. Yes, pretty long time, but I'm not that old. So I was competing in public speaking and debate competitions, and so the kind of exposure, the experience, and the value I gained from there, I knew that's something I'd want to pass on to other students. So ever since I completed Chemu Senior High School, I go back every year. I get alumni from the debate club as well to go back to the school and help the debate club prepare for different competitions, as many as possible, public speaking, debates, I mean, just to give them that experience and to pass on that value. So I can confidently say the debate club has been active and relevant in various competitions over the years. So this year was another year of going back. Even though I'm working and everything, I still wanted to go back and help. And I noticed this competition, which was being advertised by Speech Forces. Now, Speech Forces are an organization that really help the youth, professional bodies, and various individuals to improve their communication through public speaking and debate. And so one of the competitions they had advertised was the Orators Public Speaking Championship. And I thought, wow, it's been a long time since Chemu took part in a public speaking competition, so why not? So I got in touch with them, got in touch with the school, and thankfully we have a good relationship because I've been coming over the years. And so I spoke to Mr. Onukpa. He's one of the English teachers at Chemu and a very, very dedicated teacher. Shout out to him and Madam Anita. So we got in touch with the headmistress, tried to get permission, get the letter signed and everything. It was a bit of a rush. And so finally, when we had registered and everything, we had just 5 days to prepare for the competition.
5 days?
Yes, 5 days, because that was the Monday before the Saturday the competition was supposed to start. So he recommended Lois as someone who could possibly take part in the competition. We had a number of people, also good speakers with very good potential, but we had to select 2 people. You know how that feeling is. I mean, you have so many good people, but then you need to choose just 2 people to take part. And so after the first encounter with all of them, of course, I didn't make my decision right away. I was working with another alumnus. His name is Daniel Bing, and I thank him as well, because even though he was sick, he was still helping with training virtually.
Okay.
So we basically had to set a training calendar for the week from Monday to Friday. So I spoke to them on the first and I told them, guys, I know it's going to be stressful. They had tests that week, actually. That was their last week of school.
Okay.
Yeah, they had tests every day of that week. And I told them...
A lot of things must have been going wrong. I mean, we're already going wrong for you, but you're able to sail through.
Yeah, so we got them a schedule. So we're going to meet in person 3 times and twice virtually when they get home from school. So that's from 7:30 p.m. to about 9 p.m. Thereabouts, yes. So after 3 days of trying them on the various rounds, preparing them for the various rounds, we thought that, okay, I think our final decision would be Lois and one other lady, Melifa, for the competition, because we looked at the level of preparedness and I had no idea about
all the
background
she had come from.
So it all makes sense now.
Okay.
It all makes sense now. We're looking for the level of preparedness and the ability to handle the pressure and all of that within this short period of time, because I'm pretty sure other schools also had tight deadlines, but I think for most of them they got the information a little earlier. But I'm just grateful to God that we were able to make use of the short period of time we had. And on that day, as you know, she was the best orator. Chemu got to the final. She won the best impromptu speech, and her colleague Melifa was also a bronze medalist for the category as well. So yes, that's the process. That's
I believe it's appropriate to just say congratulations to you as well.
Thank you
for being part of this journey for Lois. Lois, now that you are the best orator, what do you want to do in future? This question is asked often. What's your career path going to look like?
I initially wanted to be a lawyer, so I'd
still pursue it.
And then I got into science. I do science in school. I'm a science student.
Okay.
And then I got keen interest in neurology. Yes, so I read books on neurology, and yeah, that's where my mind is now. And I'm not disputing the law thing that I want to do. So it's science and law.
I guess it would be a nice combination, a neurologist and a lawyer. I guess with your brain you can do that. It's very possible.
I hope.
Is that not possible? You can do the 2 professions.
Yes.
It would be nice. One day I can look back and say, I know this neurologist who is also a lawyer.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. Apart from the public speaking and all that, what other things you do? You're a young lady. What kind of interest do you have apart from the reading and other things?
Okay, so I like to work out. I started doing basketball in JHS. Right now it's minimized because of school and all. But yeah, I like to work out and I draw. So yeah, so drawing and then basketball. Yeah, and then what? I have interest in Spanish that I have not been, Spanish too. And then my dad is a language person, so everyone learns a language. And then everyone plays an instrument.
Okay.
Yes.
Which instrument do you play?
So I'm learning the viola.
Oh, violin.
Yes.
I want my daughter to do that as well.
Yeah, so that's that aside all of that. So language, instrument, sports.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it, I guess.
Your life looks packed, eh? Is there space for other, maybe less, how will I even describe them? Less time consuming or less intellectual things? Do you have time for some of those things?
I do. I know. I think I do, but I feel like there's a time for everything.
Okay.
So even if there's time for that kind of space to be, then you put that time into maybe studying or accomplishing what you've prepared yourself to accomplish. So that time, it actually depends on me how I want to make that time. If I want time for less intellectual things, I would create that time. But I feel like there shouldn't be time for that. From what my parents would tell you, that yes, you can create a time for that. Sometimes we would create timetables and present it to my parents, and oh, you can't do this, create another timetable and create another timetable. And then my dad would tell you that there's time for everything, and you create the time, because everyone has the same 24 hours in a day, and so you can't complain about being too busy. So I've learned to create time for the things I prioritize. That's my studies and my music and language. Yeah.
Do you cook?
Do I cook? I wouldn't say I do.
You don't cook?
No, I don't cook.
Now that you are best orator, I know that this is just the stepping stone. There are bigger platforms, international platforms like TED Talk. Do you see yourself speaking at TED Talk one day or any other?
I started seeing myself just recently because it was my videos, seeing these TikTok speakers preparing for the competition, like, oh, these speakers are really good. And in every video I watched, I learned a new thing. And if I could get to that point where someone will also watch me on that platform and learn something, I would be very grateful. So, of course, I look forward to being on big platforms like TED Talks and everything. Yeah.
I want to just find out from you. You've partaken in this competition. Do you think that we need a lot more of such competitions in this country for young people like yourself?
We do, we really do, because even after this competition, I got other people asking me, I didn't know, on my Instagram, where people text me and be like, I write poems but I have stage fright. There was this Muslim girl who texted me just recently, and she loves to write and she loves to talk, but then she has the stage fright thing and she doesn't see herself anywhere, but she knows that she's really good at it. And when we create these opportunities for young people to believe that whatever they are facing, whether it's stage fright or being not confident, we would boost that kind of confidence. If we lay low and we don't pull them to the stage, nothing's going to happen. So I think that yes, these things are very, very much needed, because there are a lot of young people who are doing great things, greater things and wonderful things that we need to bring out as a country. Yeah.
All right, Jude, let me come back to you. Now that you've been able to help give us an overall best orator in this country, what's the future for the things you're already doing in your school going to be like?
Well, I think this is definitely a stepping stone and will be an inspiration for a lot more students to learn to build the skill in public speaking. And like what was said earlier, I really hope there are more competitions for young people to take part in. I'm so happy whenever I see, for instance, the National Science and Maths Quiz and the impact it's made and the interest it's generated. I'm really hoping for more of such things. There was actually a competition called the Young Debaters Public Speaking Competition.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard of it before. Yes, I actually took part in it in 2013 when I was at Chemosini High School. So it comes in from time to time, and I really hope there are a lot more firms or corporations that support that and other competitions, because the ability to speak is so important. And I think little by little we're getting rid of the stereotype that it's for art students or at the university it's for the political science students, because Lois is a science student. Yes. And some of the best speakers I've had the chance to meet, for instance when I was in Legon, the University of Ghana debate site, some of the best speakers were pharmacy students, some of them were doing nursing, I mean different fields. So no matter the field you find yourself in, the ability to communicate is exceptionally important in working with teams, leading teams, because communicating and getting your idea across and helping people to work towards a particular goal is, I think it's underestimated. So I'm available to help with training. I mean, if there are competitions that are around and they need someone to coach in that regard, I'm more than happy to do that. And especially, I mean, I'm dedicated to Chemu, so whenever they need me, I'm always there for them.
That's a wonderful one. Lois, now that you are here, I don't know if, have you had any other opportunities? Has this opened you up to anything that we're not aware of? Scholarships, any gigs, anything like that?
So recently I heard of the Ghana AU conference thing, yes, where the best orators from this competition were recommended to speak to later in October. Yes, and then there's one next year, April. Those are the ones I'm aware of that I'm hoping to make the best of when they come.
Okay, yeah. Wonderful. That means you're going to explore a lot of those opportunities. But I want to say thank you and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jude. Thank you, Mr. Mensah. Thank you all. And so this has been People and Places here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Echiati. So we are hopeful that as we share the story of Lois Mensah, a lot more young people can take some inspiration from this. Remember, there is news when you log on to www.ghanaweb.com. Until another time, be safe.
On behalf of the Executive Council of the Football Association, I would say that we are extremely happy to welcome, for the first time this year, obviously, the World Cup trophy. It is a trophy we have been yearning to see. It is a trophy we've been yearning to feel. And it is a trophy we hope to touch. I believe that Team Ghana will be ready come November. Team Ghana will be very, very competitive. And when I say Team Ghana will be very, very competitive, I hope all of us here understand exactly what I mean. We will be very, very competitive. Our singular determination is to go out of the group. And once we come out of the group, the rest is open for everybody. We are very much determined to rewrite history. And everybody who will be in that contingent to the Mondial in November will be ready when the alarm bells ring. We are Ghana. And we will show to the world that we are Ghana. Let us believe, let us stand united behind the team like ever before. I remember my clarion call to Ghana before we played the two qualification games against Nigeria. My appeal was very simple. This is our Black Stars. We have to be supportive of our Black Stars. Indeed, Ghana stood up as a unit, as a family, and we supported our Black Stars, and we clinched that singular slot for the Mondial. Again, Ghana will stand firm, shoulder to shoulder with all of us, and our Black Stars will make our nation great and strong.
with the Queen Solomon of Ghana music industry, Sista Afia. She is considered one of Ghana's most versatile female artists. Just give her any genre and she's going to slay it. She's got a number of several hit songs to her credit. This is Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV, and I am Paula Amabruni. When we get back from this break, we get personal. You're welcome back from that quick break. I'm seated with Sista Afia, Queen Solomon. You're looking good.
Thank you, thank you.
I finally have you in my seat.
Finally.
Great. Now, Sister Afia, as I introduced you, you've got a number of hit songs to your credit.
Try.
From the days of Jeje to Champion Ata.
Oh, wow.
A lot.
A whole lot.
Weather, the latest Aswading, which was on an anthem, and then Makwe.
Yeah.
Would you say that Ghanaians have given you your flowers when it comes to the kind of songs that you've given us?
Of course. I mean, they have in a way, and I feel very grateful because there's not a lot of female artists that has been able to pass through this. This whole years. I've been in this game for almost 7 years, and I've been able to. Been able to showcase what I can do. And I'm really happy. I just did it. I just came to Ghana to have fun with music, and now it's a business. So, the Ghanaian people are dear, no doubt. They've been very, very supportive, and I can't deny that.
So you talk about you just came to Ghana to have fun. So
yes.
What was Sister Afia doing before she finally decided?
Well, I was a registered nurse in Reading. Hospital. Well, not for a whole term. I did like a few months, and then I came because I was having so much racism. I'm a workplace. I was not really excited to work. So when I finally met Kate through my former boss, Aaron, in London, and he just loved my talent, and then the next minute he was like, oh, I need to record a song. I recorded Kokrono, and then he was like, oh, come to Ghana and shoot the video. When I came and shot the video, the song was actually popping already, and I was like, what? And I felt like actually I'm doing something with my music career.
So it just came by chance and you grabbed it? And
I just grabbed it.
Here we are.
And here we are.
Great. Yes. So you mentioned that you've been in the industry for 7 years.
Yes.
I know musicians, sometimes they set goals for themselves.
Yes.
Would you say that you've accomplished that goal? Do you feel fulfilled, or there's more to do?
Of course, music is not just something you just feel like. Even the biggest artists that I know, Beyonce, it keeps still working. You just need to do it. I'm not fulfilled yet. I feel like there's more to me that I can deliver. My next EP will tell you guys what I mean by now, because I feel like the types of songs I wanted to do before, this is the era for it. So I'm about to give you guys everything. So Charlie, you for wait.
You should wait.
Yes.
We're on standby.
Yeah.
We hadn't even finished absorbing Aswaden, the one with Eugene. It was an anthem. People so bored could hear that. They just pull it up Aswaden. It was a big deal. One of my favorites too from you. Now we have Makwe.
Yeah.
What really inspired us? And then immediately after you released it, I saw that you backed it with a dance challenge.
Yes.
What was the motive like? Now it looks like it's a craze.
I'm not a dancer like that, but I feel like right now, the new vibe is basically on TikTok and trying to interact with most of the fans, because most of the fans are now on TikTok now. So, and most of them are like around, 13 to 24 or 25, so the youth. So you just need to, join the club. So I just did that. I feel like it was good I did, because I didn't know I could really dance like that, even though I used to dance.
You nailed it.
I used to dance before, but I did now. If you tell me to dance, I'll look at you. But I'm actually glad that I actually came up with the dance challenge. Shout out to Ziggy for coming up with the whole routine, and also shout out to Asantua for also being my ride or die. And Makwe is just doing great. But for now, it will take time, because it's a new vibe from Sista Afia. People are used to the Are You Ready, the Kokono, the Wedders, and the Judges and the Slay Queens. But this is a whole different vibe. This is the new songs, new tunes, new vibes that I'm bringing into the industry. So yeah, I can't wait for you guys to hear the rest.
Great. So we cannot talk about promoting a song on TikTok without bringing the much talked about whether TikTok influencers, if they push the song before it becomes big, or even without promoting it on TikTok, it will still survive. So what is your take personally?
Well, my take is people are really going to TikTok right now, right? I mean, they have a point, but you can also do your own promo without TikTok. But how should I even say it? Before, I would have said that it's not really necessary for you to bring influencers from TikTok to do it. But right now, that's what's going on. That's the issue. People are opening their TikTok accounts on their phone every time. So as a musician, you need to just target all the connects and just try and promote your songs in the right way. If that's what they're saying, I don't blame them. Yeah.
So we should give their flowers to them.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, they've gotten so much attention from people to come on TikTok. So why not?
Now I know you sing. We love your voice, what you do, and you're doing amazing for yourself.
Yes.
Because sometimes we always talk about women promoting. If you mention top Ghanaian musician, female, we cannot complete the list without mentioning it. And not because you are seated here. You've worked for it.
Thank you.
Do you have any hidden talent apart from music? So let's say if you were not doing the nursing, you didn't sing, what would Sista Afia, what
we have one of the biggest catering companies in Ghana. Because my second favorite thing that I do apart from music is cooking.
Okay.
So why not? I think cooking would have been my next.
What meal can you slay? Like I said, I know my jollof is good. Like nobody can compete with me. So when we talk about food,
really?
Sista Afia, you should taste my jollof. Like I don't want to brag, but
don't let us argue. I beg you.
So what meal would you say you would kill it anytime? What's your signature?
My signature is basically not Ghanaian food. I mean, foreign food. I can cook a whole lot of good food. I mean, I can cook all the Ghanaian dishes all right, but I feel like, or should I, because we're in Ghana, I should say Ghana.
You decide. Anything that you know.
Anything. Honestly, I don't have a favorite. I can cook everything. Fufu, ampesi, jollof, white cheese, spaghetti, everything. Yeah, it goes on and on.
I know you have some inspiration, some veteran artists that maybe you wish to collaborate with. Can you give us some of them?
Yeah, Akosua Japan, my forever favorite. I mean, she's one of the few people that actually put me on stage when I came in the industry, and she's actually played that role. So of course, I can't wait to actually have a dance routine with Akosua Japan.
I can just imagine the collab because I know your flow, your vibe, and Akosua.
Yes. Oh, it will be great. It will be so good.
I just hope, fingers crossed, I just hope and pray that collab really comes. So Akosua, any other veteran?
No, I think
not
Akosua
for now. Akosua.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Now back to veteran musicians. It's not even like artists. Okay. Hear stories where someone will come out, I need help, and all that. Some people word on the street, they wonder, the time that you were working, didn't you save and all that? When you hear such stories, do you think that it's the industry which is not favorable, or do you think that maybe they didn't put things in plans? When you hear that, how do you feel?
I mean, I don't blame anybody for their downfall. Sometimes it is what it is, you know. I mean, I wouldn't know the right answer to give you because I've not actually thought of this ever in my life. I mean, I've just read things on social media, but I don't really take them personally. So I don't know how I'm actually going to answer that. But in a way, I feel like life is life. Life can hit anybody. It doesn't matter if you're an actress, a musician, a president, anybody can actually go broke one day. So I'm sure they're not the only ones. I'm sure people from other countries who have been, billionaires are now poor or on the streets. So it's not a big deal. I feel like life is taking its part and doing what it has to do.
So when we hear such stories like that, we also try to better our lives, put things in place, because of course they did not dream that they wanted to be in
so
such
now
position.
We have to always be aware. Now actually it's made a lot of artists like, you know what, I have to put some stuff together.
So that's it. What is Sista Afia's plan? Like, what are you putting in place to avert all this things?
Media, I can't tell you.
Oh, Sista Afia.
I can't tell you
because usually sometimes when people see celebrities, they're like, okay, some celebrity wears something expensive. Yeah, what is it? Is it just music and all that? Sometimes people don't know that you have businesses.
I have side businesses, So I feel like I can't say because I'm actually putting a whole lot of things together. The reason why I've not even had kids yet is because I need to plan my life, and which I'm doing. I've told myself at a certain age I'm going to start having kids, which is not yet there. But right now, it's like something that in the back of my mind. I need to put this in place before any of my kids come out. So that's what I'm doing.
It's a plan. You're planning for the future.
I'm planning for my future.
Great. Now, housewife or Miss Independent?
Housewives.
I like how you say it. Why housewife?
Independent is overrated, man. I need someone to take care of me, baby.
That's the thing. When a woman says they want someone to, not like you don't work. Well,
Yeah, I do work, of course. Yeah.
But then you go for the.
I'll go for
Real Housewife of Ghana.
Honestly, to fighting my nose, baby. Can I get some money?
Okay, great. I'm seated with Sista Afia, one of my favorite female musicians in the industry. We'll go for a quick break. When we come back, we get talking. Welcome back. You're watching Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabroni. I'm seated with Queen Solomon, Sista Afia. I like how you mentioned your name in the intro of the song. Yeah.
It was corny from the start, but I feel like it's just it's stuck now.
I love it. I love it. Now, female celebrities, we make news, one for the job that you do and others to sometimes controversies.
Yes.
Why do you think that Ghanaians, fans, social medias have not accepted that a woman can decide whatever she wants to do with her body? Recently, Nana Mama Brown talked about, the fact that, you know, sometimes when you age, you please, if you got the money, you do whatever you want to do. Why is it that when a woman in Ghana, maybe a female personality, enhance their body, go under the knife, then it's like a big news, everybody talking about it? Why haven't we accepted it? Because people outside, Hollywood, whatever, Cardi, whoever, and then there's no news. But when it comes to Ghana, it's like they bash and then they insult. They don't really understand.
I mean, Ghanaians are Ghanaians. It's hard for people to relate to Ghanaians, you know. I mean, it takes time for Ghanaians to accept anything, actually. I mean, if you ask me. And when you're talking about this whole body change and everything, listen, a woman can go to a hospital. I used to work in a hospital. You can go and take fibers out, right? So why can't you go and take fat out? It's the same thing. I mean, I feel like there's nothing wrong with whatever anybody wants to do with their body. But if you want to go under the knife, it's nothing, basically. It's like you go into the hospital. Hey, I have fibers. I want to take it out. It's the same thing. You want to also take out your fat and put it wherever you want to put it. Fibers, they take it out. It's the same thing. Like, it's the same operation, so just do whatever you have to do with your body. Me, I'm not against anything. Listen, it's your life, baby. It's your life. For Ghanaians, it will take time.
So what is like the worst rumor you've heard about yourself and go like, hey, really me? I really did that?
The rumors that there are plenty. They said a whole lot of things, actually. They said my boyfriend was Kelvin Boy. They said my boyfriend was Shatta Wale. They said a whole lot of stuff. I mean, a whole lot.
But it wasn't true.
Of course it's not. I mean, anybody that you see me around with, so if you see me with any another guy, in your mind, you might think, oh, okay, they are close. Oh, then they might be, you know. It's the way we live in this country. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
So, Sista Afia, while interviewing, I really like to dig up and see what people are looking out for, what questions people ask, apart from enjoying your music.
Yes.
And one of the stories that I saw is that rumor that you had worked on your body. I just want to find out, has Sista Afia worked on it? If you want to comment about it, or you still...
Nah, I feel like it's too early for me to comment about that.
Too early.
I have my own biography coming out, and I want people to go check it out very soon. Everything, all the answers that people really want is actually going to be in there.
So we should keep our fingers crossed.
Keep your fingers crossed. It's
When
going
is
to be
it
on my YouTube channel.
When is it going to be out?
I was thinking on my birthday, which is in November, so hopefully around my birthday or 16th of November, either one of them.
Still in this year?
Yes.
Okay, great. So you ain't going to talk about the whole... You're not going to
everything is going to be in there. So so that it will be easier for you guys. It will be easier for everybody, including yourself. So just wait for it.
Great. Yeah. So one of my favorites is Jeje, the one we did with Shatta Wale.
Yeah. Oh,
great.
Yes.
Did you actually kiss in that video?
No, we did not. I think that was how the whole thing sparked. I mean, it was through the Jeje video that the whole rumor of me and Shatta being together came out, but it was never through. Shatta's like my godfather, somebody who I call for advice, somebody I call and I tell my mind, he tell my mind. It was like we have that vibe. So when you see Shatta Wale doing that with me, I don't blame you guys to think that way. I mean,
so there was no kiss like how we saw in the video.
No, never a kiss in that video. No.
Great. Great. Shatta Wale is one person who is outspoken.
Very.
Everybody in the one door. He will just
Yes.
say his mind and just go.
Yes.
He's had some people, friends, people who've worked with, people who were one time in his come up to levels, several allegations against him. You have worked with him. He's a friend, as you said. You sometimes place a call to him.
Oh yeah.
How would you describe Shatta Wale? Wamdon. How would you describe him? And have you suffered that with the whole thing that friends are coming to, like, okay, maybe sometimes he uses them as a whole lot of allegations, but you have a personal relationship with him.
Of course.
If you're going to put in a word for Shatta Wale, how would you describe him?
One of the smartest guys ever. I mean, Shatta is one of the smartest guys. I mean, that's the one word I can use to describe him. He's so loving. He's so sweet. He's funny. He's just somebody that when he comes in the room, the whole room's, I mean, lights just sparks out, and the real energies of people would actually come out in light because Shatta is in the building. He's a very free-spirited person, and that's what I like about him.
So you appreciate the support and not be like join the bad wagon who kill.
Why will I join the bad wagon? The bad wagons have never held me. He did, so I will stick with him.
Shout out to Wandon Shatta Wale. We're gonna stick with him. Great. Now, when it comes to showbiz, the industry, a lot of people say, "Oh, celebrities they live a fake life.
Yes.
Celebrities they take this just to make believe and all that." Are celebrities living a fake life, or we don't really understand how you guys operate?
Everybody is living a fake life, including the celebrities, even the normal people in the street. I'm not sure. I mean, celebrity is something that you're in the public life. Even if you don't have money, you have to hustle and make money because everybody's actually looking at you.
Yeah.
So I feel like fake life there, everybody live them. And then meet me a fake shoe, or she also meet me a fake shoe. Meet me a wig and they wear 500 cedis. You can wear a wig that's 1,000 or 2,000 or 4,000 Ghana cedis.
That's a wig, yeah. Me who say
so it's an idea. Will be a officer. How real or fake it is to you, just do it. Yeah, I don't believe in those things. I feel like everybody's fake.
Okay. Now back to the industry, especially because I'm a woman. Sometimes I see the targets. A woman makes it big, and then they want to link it to a man, a sponsor, and all that. A woman wants to wear what she wants to wear. Recently, I follow you on Instagram. One time, the bikini shoot, the hot one that you gave us, it was something that a lot of people talked about. Oh, it's indecent, but it's a shoot. It's a bikini shoot.
It was at the beach.
Great. So with such things, with people telling celebrities, female ones especially, we are the target, how to live. How do you think? How does he? Or you just ignore?
I do now. I feel like there's nothing that can come. I mean, I'm just a tough girl right now. I mean, it takes a lot for it to get under my skin. I mean, you do whatever you want to do. People will talk whatever they want to talk. It is life. Life goes on. Live your life. Protect yourself. Make sure God is actually doing good in your life. And just move on. People are going to talk either way. So just don't pay attention to those things if you ask me. I'm just a free-spirited person.
Same as to your female celebrities. You didn't really...
No.
You know.
I mean, everybody, I support everybody from afar. I mean, everybody's doing great. We got great chemistry. Me and most of the female artists. So, I can't speak for them, but I can say that I don't care. I just don't care what anybody has to say.
Okay. So, should we expect a collab with any of our female artists sometime soon?
I've worked with, I think I'm the only female who has worked with most of the female artists.
Yeah, I love the one you did with
Frida, Afia, Eno.
Yeah.
I mean a whole lot of girls. Ishon, Felinuna, Sefa. I mean, I think I'm trying my best.
Great. So if you were the musical president, what change would you bring? Because I know a lot of people saying that, okay, leader. Let's say you were handling that, because I know it's a union.
I'll talk to Nana Akufo-Addo to give us a national cathedral to do something for the music industry.
More of a theater, so a concert.
Yes, a concert where we can actually go, because it was actually going to give money. God, dear, we get plenty churches for here. So,
okay,
make you use the national cathedral for us.
Okay, okay. So that's what Sista Afia will use, the national, if you give her the opportunity. Great. Now, in the music industry, a lot of people love to keep their relationship very private, personal life out of it. Let's do music. Will Sista Afia ever make her relationship public?
Hey, it's been 7 years you guys have known me. You guys should know the answer now.
Sometimes it might be that
it's
maybe
a short.
It's there.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not the type of person that actually wants that side of my life to be out there. I feel like it's enough. What you guys have is okay. I mean, I have to protect something. You know, I have to protect my family, whoever is in my life, whoever is involved with me. I feel like that person needs to be safe, because in this part of this world, there's nothing safe here for him. So I'd rather keep him wherever he is, under the rag, under the sheets. Baby, we're good.
Ever open to dating maybe a colleague in the industry?
Oh no,
I'm not sure. That's not your type.
I'm not too sure, but I'm not sure anybody in the industry.
But what's your type? If I say, I know you've got
have a type. I don't have a type.
Sista Afia,
only the type I have is, baby, you have to come looking okay, presentable. You need to be able to speak good English. You know, I'm taking you around the world, so yeah.
Someone to compliment you.
Of course.
That's not too
and
much
also
to
you have to come in, you know, fully loaded.
I
mean, this girl is not going to take care of herself.
I love that. Now, Adi, you talked about the fact that you've got something for the fans where you're going to keep exclusive about you and all that.
Everything.
Before we wrap up, any message for the fans and maybe something that we should look out for?
Well, I just want to say my new song is out, Makwe, available on all platforms, so kindly go download it. And also shout out to all my Slay Nation fans. You guys have been holding me down from the beginning of my career, and we're still going. Charlie, we go for Grammy, I beg. Okay, let's say BET. We go for BET first. So Ghanaians, Charlie, God bless you. Everybody that has been playing my song, streaming my song, the DJs, the MCs, everybody. Charlie, I don't know what to say. God bless you all for holding me down, and I'm sure I'm not going to disappoint you guys. I love you so much, and I can't risk that. Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming, Sista Afia. Thank you very much. Great. So I did this with Sista Afia, one of my favorite female musicians in the country. She's got a whole lot of his songs to her credit. Do check out her music. There's a new one, Makwe. Do stream it. Check out the video. No, the video is not yet out, but then I've seen a couple of dance videos out there. Great. So this is Talkertainment with me, Paula Amabruni. We'll be back with the next episode. Thanks for watching.
We are back again, Chile, and I'm currently in Grand Bassam, and everybody says you have to go to Grand Bassam, you have to see Grand Bassam, because here is known for colonial buildings and history. I'm super excited. I'm currently here at Mufi National du Costume, which is one of the places you must see here in Côte d'Ivoire, here in Grand Bassam. I'm super excited. Today is going to be like a tour. I have like 24 hours, no, less than 24 hours, because I already slept for 8 hours. So I have less than 6 hours to explore this town before leaving back to Abidjan. And of course, you are coming along. So let's see what's in here. I'm super excited. You guys are coming along. Let's go. Let's see what they have. It costs 1,000 per person. Thank you, madam. So there is currently no tour guide that speaks English, so we have to do the tour by ourselves. Afterwards, she's going to do a little explanation for us, because they are currently painting the place, and she says she doesn't like the smell of the paint, so she can't go with us because the smell of the paint will worry her. But then if we don't mind, we can actually have a tour. And since we are here, we don't know when we are going to come here again, so let's see how it looks. If you have any history or you know about this place, kindly let me know in the comment section. Yeah. The Musée National du Costume was built at a palace in 1892 by the colonial rulers at the time. The first president of Cote d'Ivoire converted it to a museum. The model of dresses and customs of the local communities, including the kings and chiefs from other regions of Cote d'Ivoire, are displayed in this video. Let's see what they have upstairs. Oh, I see some Ghana kente ahead of me. Oh, this is the Ghana kente. So this is like the habitat of the traditional museum, I think. I don't know if this is how they used to dress, but this outfit is so pretty. Like, this is very nice. I don't know what it means, but then yeah, if you guys know what it means, please let me know in the comment section. Is that how the ladies used to dress in the past? And this looks like a wedding outfit, which is so pretty. You can see some nice beadwork here. Oh, I'm sure we are not supposed to touch because there is no tour guide for us. Look at the outfits, like a wedding gown. So this is something I have seen before in the Volta region. It's used to catch crabs and it's also used to catch lobsters. I don't know if it's the same use here. If you know, let me know in the comment section. Yeah, this I have seen before. It's a trap. It's actually a trap to catch crabs. And this, I like how they represented everything in how it was represented back in the 80s. I'm sure all the Ghanaians will know this game. It's properly called Owari here. How do you call it in your country? How do you call it in here? Monsieur, this, how do you call it here? Sao. This one?
Awale. Hey, we call it Owari.
We call it Owari.
In Ghana. Owari.
Small.
I see. So they're like, it's very similar to that of Ghana.
Awale.
Awale.
Oh, these are so beautiful. This for sale. Something like this. Oh, the two of us.
Yeah. So from the museum, we are going to Maison Ganame, which is also another historical site you must see when you are here at the Grand Bassam. So it's not too far. We picked a loading taxi. There were other people in the car. They just alighted. It's left with Millie and I. Then we get to the place. It's not too far. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm super excited. I get to explore Grand Bassam, like the popular Grand Bassam. When you come to Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to visit this place too. Get to know their history. If you speak French, it's a plus. If you don't, you're just going to be like me. Here it's quite an abandoned place, so I guess we have to do the tour ourselves. So this is how it looks like. The history. So it's quite an abandoned place, but then since it's one of the most historical places here, it's a must to see when you come. Yeah, this is very scary. Like you're so close everywhere. This is a building on this side. And yeah, this is how it looks like from here. So this is how the whole building looks like, and it's very close to old buildings. So we're here to take some pictures. Hi Lily! Yeah, if you want to see the beauty of Mili, please go to her Instagram.
Yeah, at Miliwomor, MLIWOMORRR.
So yeah, you're here to take some pictures. Let me just fly the drone for you to see how it looks like from the top. Then we are going to leave you to our next destination. So this is exactly how it looks. We are going to, it's quite abandoned. You don't have to pay, you just have to just look at it and know the historical. Hey, but guys, do you guys know this tree? From almost everybody who takes picture here, the tree is always green. But if you tell, the root is from the tree. Yeah, and they are dried. So I'm wondering, what's the historic meaning, or what does it mean? Why does the tree look green? Where is the source of water from? It's amazing. Like, yeah. So let's go to the next. You're coming along. Let's go. Came to Côte d'Ivoire. We've been enjoying orange, right? Millie especially, she loves it. I love it. And we got it in this shop very close to the Maison Ganami. Enjoyment Minister. So yeah, this is how it looks. When you come, you could try it. It's nice. It's similar to Fanta, but it has a different taste. It has more of the lemon flavor, which is nice. I just saw some men enjoying fufu here. Nice. They enjoy some fufu. Looks like plantain. Too. So we are leaving here to have some lunch and call it a day. And you guys are coming along, so let's go. This is the taxi. It's a loading taxi, so there are people inside. So we are finally come to have lunch at Coco Girl. This is how it looks like. So we're finally here at this beautiful restaurant recommended by Sisi. Sisi's on Instagram. And this place is nice. Sisi Travels, okay. Yeah. This place is beautiful, yeah. We are super hungry, but here I learned they serve all kinds of dishes, so for any foreigner you feel at home here because they sell all kinds of dishes. Let's see what we get. Thank you. So this is their drink menu, and then this is their food menu. They have burgers. It's called Coco Girl. Poulet, poisson and yam. What's yam? Yam and aloko, plantain, yam. That's riz. What you're ordering. Riz, yeah, rice. They don't have rice, so poisson, poulet, aloko. And then she's having aloko and I'm having yam chips. Yam chips together. We eat it together. Yeah. So yeah. Chicken poulet, poisson, aloko. So far so good. Our French is going well. If you've been following my Côte d'Ivoire video so far, you realize that since I came and now I've been doing amazing. If you haven't, please go back and watch my videos. While here, also do well to show me some love. Subscribe, like and share. Oh, we can put it down. This is so nice. Thank you. Merci. Whoa, interesting. I like that. The first food is here. Oh, this looks good. Thank you. Will you try it? I think this is going to be our best meal. So this is how much we spent at the Cocoa Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. We spent almost 27,500 on food, which is very close to $1, except for $50 here, which is very close to $50. So we just had lunch. It's quite expensive, but then since we came, we've not really had an expensive meal, so I think it's fine. We are going to the beach. We're going to the beach, soak some beach energy and head to Abidjan. And this is going to end our last tour here at Grand Bassam. So this is the name of the beach. It's close to Tavarine. They have some beach outfits. Millie, are you going to get something? The beach is way ahead.
Two days to the start of the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar, and President Akufo-Addo over the weekend made a statement that many consider to be controversial when he said that the Black Stars will win the 2022 FIFA World Cup and become the first African country to achieve the biggest prize in world football. Do you think that the Black Stars, in terms of capability, can win the 2022 FIFA World Cup or not? Let me hear from you in the comment section as I interact with students from GIG. Can Ghana win the World Cup or not? Follow me on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joel Leshan, and when we come back, we start the conversation. A sports debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. This weekend, the President Akufo-Addo said that the Black Stars will return to Ghana after December 19th with the FIFA World Cup trophy. And he went ahead to say that Ghana might be the first African country to win the Mondial in Qatar. I have three gentlemen here today. We are shooting from GIG. Where do they stand as far as this statement is concerned? Some are saying that the President is trying to put pressure on the team. Others also want the Black Star players to use this statement as a motivation factor to win or perform in the Mundial. Let me start with you. Were you impressed with the performance of the team in the qualifiers?
Not at all.
You weren't impressed?
Yeah, it wasn't impressive at all. But I think if we work harder, we can still penetrate, and when maybe reaching quarterfinals or semi-finals wouldn't be bad.
All right.
Looking at our players right now.
Okay, so you do agree with what the president said? Do you believe that we have the men, both technical and then with do we have the men to win it?
We have. Only if we are determined and put hard work in it, we can. But if we try to be lazy, then we should forget winning the World Cup.
All right, so since you are saying that we can't win the World Cup, it means that Ghana is the strongest out of the 5 African countries going to represent the continent in Qatar.
Ghana isn't the strongest, but we are among the strongest.
Okay.
Yes, we are among the strongest. So we can still win. We can still perform better than African countries in those who are participating in the World Cup.
All right. So if we can perform than all the African countries, it means that the semi-final will be our minimum place in the World Cup.
Not so, but that's my opinion, my expectation that even if we reach semi-finals, it's okay for us.
It's okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let me bring you in. Okay. Where do you think that the team will finish, considering what we have? You've seen the squad. Otuado has released. He released it this morning. A 29-man squad. All things being equal, about 80% of this team will be in Qatar. Where do you think that the team will finish? Group stage, run of 16, quarters, final, or even win it?
Well, I would say the group stages.
The group stages.
Yeah.
So we won't make it out of the group.
Yeah, I don't see it because our results in the qualifiers were impressive, but then the quality of football we play is not up to standard, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not up to standard, especially with the teams we have in our groups. We have Uruguay and then Portugal, right?
And we have South Korea.
South Korea. So maybe South Korea looks like an easy game, but even that one, I do not think it will be easy for us, especially to beat them.
So for you think that what the president said is far from?
Yes, I feel it's in good spirit, like to say that, to motivate the players. But then I don't think that he genuinely even thinks that.
But what do you think we need to change if we want to qualify out of the group?
Okay, yeah. Right now, I feel like maybe we call our players who are actually getting more playing time.
Okay.
Because right now, it looks like we are calling out people who are stars. Let's say someone like Lamptey or Odoi. They are not playing regularly. But then they call them up because they are stars. So I feel like if we do actual scouting, like proper scouting for players that are doing well and playing regularly, we can do something. And then with the training sessions and everything, so that you build team chemistry. You see. So then yeah, that's what I see. But with the squad right now, it just looks like an array of stars. But then I don't know. I don't think.
All right. So he doesn't see the Black Stars making it past the group. So the statement made by the president that Ghana might be the first African country to win the World Cup. We are not going to see that in Qatar. Maybe it will happen in the subsequent editions. Let me bring you in. Do you agree with the president, or you side with your friend that the current team and the players we have won't even be enough to make it out of the group?
Yeah, so just as my colleague said, the Black Stars of Ghana will be participating in the World Cup. So to what the president said, it's just motivation for the players to give their best, taking into consideration our performances in previous tournaments. 2006, in our first appearance, we finished in the round of 16. 2010 South Africa, we went to the quarterfinals, beating Senegal's record. So I see the Black Stars of Ghana qualifying out of the group stage, at least the round of 16 to the quarterfinals would be a good result for us, because Uruguay, for instance, during the qualifiers finished out of the top 10 in qualifying before they were able to win their final 3 matches in order to qualify to the World Cup. Portugal, they did their best. Likewise, South Korea.
They went through the back door.
They went through the back door in the playoff. They nearly exited. Yes, but I think we can do our best because taking into consideration the players, we have a certain Naki Williams who has seen it or playing in some of the big stadia in the world week in, week out. So playing in front of 30,000, 40,000 isn't a new thing. You have Tariq Lamptey, Thomas Tepate playing at the highest level, Gideon Mensah. These are players who are playing. So I think what the president says should be a motivation to our boys to give their best. But from my own perspective, either the round of 16 quarterfinals will be our finishing point.
All right, so it seems the president was on his own when he said that the Black Stars will return to Ghana with the World Cup trophy. Where do you stand as far as this conversation is concerned? Do you think that the team can even make it out of the group and go all the way to the final? Let me hear from you in the comment section. So this weekend when the World Cup trophy came and then they were doing the presentation and all that, the president Akufo-Addo said that he expects Ghana to win the trophy, and he said that Ghana will be the first African country to win the trophy. What do you make of the president's statement?
I personally think that he's just putting pressure on the team because looking at his administration, we haven't qualified to the World Cup before, and this is our first time so far as his administration is concerned, and we have qualified. So he wants us to, get to win the trophy so that he can do some propaganda against the opposition team, which is NDC. Yeah, so that's why he made that comment or that statement.
But in your estimation, is it a realistic target that Ghana will win the AFCON? Do you even think that Ghana is the strongest team among the 5 African countries going to the World Cup?
To be honest with you, I don't think Ghana will win the World Cup. Even it will only take it will be very difficult for us to even get to quarterfinals.
We don't have the personnel.
No.
So, in your estimation, where do you think that Ghana will finish in the upcoming World Cup?
Maybe round of 16. Yeah. Okay.
So we can qualify from the group.
Yes.
All right. Then last one. Among the 5 African countries, which countries do you think that stand a chance of bringing the World Cup to the continent?
I would go for Senegal.
Senegal.
Yeah.
Because of the players they have, or because of the backroom staff they have?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. So that's why Senegal.
Yeah, I'll go for Senegal.
The current Black Stars team, how do you see it ahead of the Black Stars? Especially today, we've seen a 29-man squad. How do you see that?
I saw injured players like Thomas Partey and Afenejan in the squad. I was expecting the coach to call Jeffrey Shrub because this guy, he's playing day in and day out at Crystal Palace. He's doing well. So what is wrong? What is going on between Jeffrey Shrub and the management? They should come out with an explanation. They should explain to Ghanaians why he's not part of the team. And Joseph Pinto also, he's not part of the team. Yeah. I think this guy, they deserve a call-up and they should be part of the team.
All right, so he needs an explanation on why Joseph Pinto and Jeffrey Schlupp at Crystal Palace are not part of the current Black Stars team. Let me also hear from you in the comment section. President Akufo-Addo said that we are going to win the World Cup. Where do you stand as far as this statement is concerned? So the president over the weekend said that the Black Stars are going to win the FIFA World Cup. What do you make of this statement from Nanado?
I think in some way, somehow I agree with him, but it will take hard work to win the World Cup come 2022 because we'll be playing against some of the best in the game. Taking a look at our group, we have Portugal, Uruguay and South Korea. These are teams who have tasted the World Cup over the years. So in some way, somehow the president has said this part, but if you're able to put in hard work, we'll end up winning the trophy because without hard work, we won't get the result that's you.
All right, so in your own estimation, you think that we have the men, but it's just hard work we will need to add in the tournament to win it?
Oh yeah, right about now you can talk of the likes of Inaki Williams, Anton Semenyo and others who were named in the squad today for the friendly. So I think we have the men, but to take a tactical decision from the coach, understanding the players on the field of play, and also coming out with a tactical plan against our opponents.
So you support the call. You don't think that the president is putting pressure on the team ahead of the World Cup?
No, this should be a form of motivation for them to give their best on the world stage, because the president is motivating them in some way to go all out to win the World Cup. Despite it being a difficult task, I think if we are able to put our house in order, we can bring the cup home.
All right, so he's telling the Black Stars players to use the statement from President Akufo-Addo as a motivation and not because he's trying to put pressure on them ahead of the team. I have another gentleman here. He's wearing a Madrid jersey. Were you impressed with the Black Stars throughout the FIFA World Cup qualifiers?
Yes, I would say that I was impressed because the match they had at the Kumasi Sports Stadium, they did very well. And going back to Lagos to do the same thing there, I was impressed. And with this new lineup I saw, I was impressed. The likes of Tariq Lamptey playing for the first time, and Inaki Williams and Salisu, who plays for Southampton. These players are great players that I think that with their influence or with their impact, the Black Stars can make something good. I won't say that we are going for the cup as a whole, but I say that with these players, they are experienced players who have played in Europe, and with that enough experience, I think they can also contribute to Black Stars to, you know, maybe be at go ahead than what we had in 2010 as the best performance we had in those years.
All right, so the president said that we are going to win the trophy in Qatar, and also if there is any African country who can win the World Cup, it will be the Black Stars. Among the 5 African countries who will be representing the continent in Qatar, do you think that Ghana is the strongest team?
Everybody believes in themselves, and I think what the president said is everybody going for war needs some words of encouragement, that everybody is not going for going sake, but rather he wanted to go and come out with something. And with these teams, Senegal, what do you call it? Morocco and other teams, everybody has the motive of winning the World Cup. And with the strength, I can't judge by now, but I would say the D-Day will show. Maybe we are going to have an assumption or a perception that Morocco performed than Ghana, or they are having more potential players, but we don't know what is going to happen. So with I would say Ghana is the best among all.
All right, so in your own estimation, where do you think that the Black Stars will get to which stage in the World Cup? Group stage, round of 16, quarter-final, semi-final, final, or win the trophy?
It is possible. Everything is possible. I believe in possibility. So I think even final is possible for us. If we get our tactics well, we know how to communicate to the players. And as this new recruit, and with this Free Banye, I left him out. He's the only local player coming to join the Black Star. And with this, with the Black Galaxy, what he did over the past weekend, he's massive. This guy have some creative, and I think with his own skills towards the Black Stars, he can also contribute better, and we can also bring the cup back home as well.
All right, so I like his confidence because all he needs is 1% chance and 99% ability and how we can fight in a tournament. But he's not ruling out a place in the final for the Black Stars. Where do you stand as far as this statement from the president is concerned? Let me hear from you in the comment section. The president said that Ghana will win the World Cup. Do you agree with his statement, or do you believe that the Stars can achieve that?
Oh, well, even though we have quite a good team, I don't think we'll be able to win the World Cup. He's just talking. Every president will say that if the World Cups comes to his country, every president will expect the national team to fight to win. But as for winning, I hardly doubt we can win this World Cup. Even to qualify, there's a huge question mark, but let's see what they will do.
All right, so if you are ruling out the Stars winning the trophy, realistically, where do you think that we will finish at the end of the tournament?
Well, knowing the Ghana team very well, realistically, we might be able to leave the group stage. That is, if things go on well. That is during the camp and on field when they are playing. But knowing this Ghana team very well, anything can happen at any time. We might, let's say, win 2 matches, and maybe the 3rd match where we are supposed to win, we might lose. But if things don't go well, and also there are new players coming into the squad, gelling players together, it's I would say it's a difficulty, because if you've not played with certain players for a while, you will not know how they like certain things. So I don't think I don't think Ghana will be going anywhere, maybe a part of the group stage. They can have some maybe revenge match against Uruguay, but as for qualifying, I have my doubts about it.
So we are wrapping everything up on this week's episode of the Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. President Akufo-Addo said we are going to win the trophy, and the Black Stars will be the first African team to win the Mundial. Where do you stand? Do you think that it is a realistic target for the team ahead of the tournament? I've already spoken to a lot of young guys on this week's episode of the show. Majority of them are saying that it is just a political talk, and the best the Black Stars can do is to qualify out of the group. I have my last guest on the show. Let's find out what he also thinks about this statement. You heard the president said we are going to win it, and we'll be the first African country to win it. Yeah. Where do you stand as far as the statement is concerned?
Okay, so with this, looking at the squad, the coach, the technical team, it might be possible, but then it's not entire. It's very difficult for the Black Stars to bring back the trophy.
The trophy.
Yeah, so they will qualify out of the group stage. They might get to maybe the quarterfinals or probably the semis, but then with the finals they come in with a trophy. I'm not sure it's possible.
All right. So looking at the team in your own estimation and then analysis, where do you think that will be our best place? Group stage, round of 16, quarters, semis. Where do you think that realistically you think that this is the stage we will get to?
I think we will get to the quarterfinals.
The quarterfinals.
Yes, semi-finals. It's let's say 40%, 60. 40% you will get there, 60% you won't get there.
So that's quarterfinal for you.
Yeah.
All right. So it is quarterfinals for him as far as the 2022 FIFA World Cup is concerned. Where do you stand? Let me hear from you in the comment section on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joel Eshen, and it has been another exciting episode with you. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, like, share, and then the most important thing is to drop your comment in the session after watching the video.
Concerning the state of the Liverpool boys, we are much aware that the state is in a deplorable one, and steps have been taken. We went to the MCE's office. He made a promise to, one way or the other, take care of the school. But per the president's announcement during the 6th match, I think it was a welcome message, and we all adored that message. But 6 months ahead of the 6th match, the problem still exists, and we are looking forward for the government to come and take care of his message. Like, we still have the same problem that we are facing, and the children are also in the school. The rain is also blowing in a high pace, so we want the government to, like what he said, to come and step in and take care of the situation, because we don't want anything bad to happen. We are much aware that by the end of September or so, the children will be coming back to school. We don't want to see the similar situation that we saw the last time, that we had some part of the chips broke into the children's head. We don't want to see that situation. The next time it might happen, it will be a different thing altogether. So we wish that the government will still step in. And I am also appealing to the general public, the regional minister, those who are supposed to push this agenda, for the government to step in, as what he said, that they should be proactive and they should work as quick as possible, because this is not just a problem for my electoral area, but it's a problem for Cape Coast. As you know, this school is the first school in West Africa. It has an historic background, and we need to protect that. So I am appealing to the government that they should come to our aid and support us.
Just a little over a week ago, the Auditor General's Office released the 2020 Auditor General's Report on Public Accounts. The report revealed over 17 billion financial infractions on public accounts. Today, some civil society organizations have met here at the Afia-Shatta Park to protest against the Auditor General's failure to surcharge and disallow these infractions. This is what we are covering today on Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. My name is George AC. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. We have joined the Coalition for Democratic Accountability and Inclusive Governance here at the Afia-Shatta Park, where they are protesting and asking the Auditor General to surcharge and disallow as part of his audit reports for the year. We will first speak to some of the officials. We understand there is a bit of challenge in accessing the venue for their gathering. So, if you don't mind, we understand you have a challenge with accessing the park. What's the situation?
Well, we don't actually understand what the challenge is with whoever is in charge of the park, because we've always known this park to be, a free access kind of area, because the public park. This is the children's park we are talking about. And on any ordinary day, I can walk in here and go and eat. The restaurants are there. I can go and sit under the trees or the sheds and enjoy fresh air without any question, simply because we want to converge here. And we have police permit. The police is actually here to protect us in doing our demonstration. So we are just converging here so that we will march off to go and deliver our petition. But we understand the security man says he has instructions from someone from the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection, that we should not be allowed here. And that's quite funny, because the right for us to converge here is guaranteed not by an individual, but by the supreme law of the land. That's the Constitution. You understand? And this is a public place, for God's sake. It's not like any other place that we need to write permission for. We are not coming to do it. Within 45 minutes to an hour, we'll converge and move. So we don't actually know what the challenge is. But with or without whatever permission that is being said about, we are gathering, the people are still coming, and we are encouraging anyone who is interested, wherever you are, to come and join us. Very soon we'll start marching, and the demonstration will be underway.
You mentioned a little bit about economic hardship and all that. The government, times without number, has stated that these are not normal times. We've had COVID, we've had Russia, Ukraine and all that. Why aren't we being charitable with the government in this regard?
Hey, charitable. I don't know what you mean by that word charitable. The truth is that there's somebody whose job says he should collect monies that have been taken. Supreme Court has ruled. He's not doing that. And we say we are chasing IMF for money. What is charitable about this? They should bring the money back. And not just that, we should also sanction them. You know how in the port case, they are saying that the rule is that if you don't pay the right amount, you should even be penalized 300%. We should even be penalizing them. Put interest on the monies that they have taken, they shouldn't have taken, and let's make money for this country so that we can run the government and we are not chasing IMF money. It's a very important thing we are doing today, and Ghanaians need to speak up much more. The countries where you see that they are doing well, Western democracies, it is because citizens stood up. They didn't keep quiet when things were going wrong. So there's no charity here. The right thing must be done, and we are going to ensure that we speak up to ensure the Auditor General understands that people are not silent. We are not sleeping. We are watching, and we expect him to do his work.
There is this evidence of laxity in state institutions doing what they are mandated to do. Why are we in this place as a country?
So you know we are at IMF. Why I am here? We're at IMF and we went there reluctantly, all right? And we're asking them for money. We are not even sure how much they're going to give us. And we know they are going to put us through quite a bit of pain, okay? Just 300 meters from here is our Auditor General. He is sitting on over $1 billion of money that he claims he has found to be misappropriated, stolen, mismanaged, and he has authority, power to go and take that money. The people who the money is with, he knows them, and they are walking around in this country. They have addresses, they have jobs, and he's simply not doing the job, okay? And all of us have to pay higher fuel prices, go and buy food and take the receipt and read the number of taxes on it, okay? And everybody has to take a suffering because somebody who has been well resourced by the state refuses to do his job, okay? And that is why we are here. We are going to go there and ask him, why won't you do your job? For which reason we all have to suffer through everything. If you won't do the job, leave the office. But if you will do the job, do the job. We don't need to be at IMF if we are sitting on $1 billion stolen by people we know. That is why we are here.
I spoke to one of your people about the fact that probably the Lord ascribes what should happen to the Auditor General in case he fails to do this. Why is that not being done? I mean,
you've made an assumption which is not accurate. The Lord does not say what should happen to the Auditor General if he doesn't do his job. There are things that citizens must do, which is press their leaders to do the right thing. If you don't do that, you will not get the right leadership. Nobody goes to jail because they are a bad worker. Okay, so the Auditor General is proving himself to be just a bad worker, just an incompetent person, just somebody who does not want to do his job, and we are happy to pay him. He will not be jailed or be imprisoned for that. His bosses who appointed him have to look at his performance and take cognizance of the fact that he's not doing his job and sack him. But if for some reason the bosses are happy with what he's doing, then they'll be happy with, keeping him there. So nobody has legal penalty or criminal culpability for not doing their job. That is why citizens must consistently press them to do their job or leave. If you can't do it, just leave.
I've just been informed that what the Auditor General is doing is equal to contempt of court. Do you share in that belief?
Oh, certainly, because the Constitution is clear as to the functions and performance of the office of the Auditor General. It's clear what he's supposed to do, and he's not doing that. To add to that, the Supreme Court has ruled that he has the power to surcharge and to disallow, and he's not doing that. And we have precedent where the previous person he took over from did that, initiated that process. So why is he not doing that? All the instruments and the laws that this person had, the former Auditor General had, are available to this same person who has come to power. So why is he not doing that? We don't see the reason for it. And so it leads to speculation and the concern we have that corruption is being legitimized. And that is why we are here to fight to make sure that we will push the Auditor.
Check it. How was it? My. Aba. Aba. Sending to my WhatsApp. I'm sharing WhatsApp. Sawa mi namba no. Abo. Why don't you mind Yama? Why don't you mind Yama? Abo. This one, if you like, if the best in the camp, I'll play in the trumpet. Yeah, okay, for like. My son, my plate,
Team, we have been able to get our young people to come on board. So for me, I think that it's going to be a very good benefit for my people. And also, we are also going to benefit from the corporate social responsibility that this project is going to bring about. We are getting some schools, we are going to get rural electrification extended because of this project, and a host of other things that this project is going to benefit my people.
Okay, as a district chief executive, I hope you have the historical antecedent of this project. Can you tell us what actually brought about this power plant here?
Yes, what actually brought about the plant is that we have the resources. We have the sun, which is in abundance, and we have the land that is flat for such a project. And so other countries are benefiting from wind, they are benefiting from hydro. Ghana as well, we have some bit of hydro. But we cannot let the sun waste. The sun just burns us and move away. But if we are able to tap the sun and use it, if we are able to tap the sun to use it for the benefit of the entire country, I think that is the best thing to do. And we are happy that this project has been located here and it's going to add to the national grid so that the frequent doom so that we used to experience, it will be a thing of the past. So that when hydro fails us, we know that we can always rely on the solar.
Thank you very much for your time, for speaking to us. Penny Amatesa Yanero Eka say on the district chief executive officer for Kalio district no emo say o church remo babia ene ne ekonam so kofa sa jumadi ekase say e de eba one that was because of the rampant power outages yana omo FAC e what district hanom and our government no I think anyway so then if that they should use it as a base and use it to sort out every electric challenge bia a war a yet mentioning emu and for the entire upper west region. So Kwaku, I also start engaging other people who will also be giving us other details and how they also see this project and a project ebetimi ede abromo. So let me also engage this gentleman here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Please, what's your name and your position?
I'm Honorable Fuska Nengpeng, Assembly Member for Kalio East.
Okay. So as an Assembly Member of Kalio East, before this project came on board, how has the power outage been affecting your people in your electoral area?
Fortunately, on power outages, there were a lot of power outages within the enclave, or even in Ghana as a whole. But now, with the inception of this project, I think it is going to help to beef up the power consumption or the power level of the nation.
So how does your people receive this news?
It is a welcome news to them. They are very, very happy for such initiative.
So now the people in your electoral area can be rest assured that 24/7, unless any natural cause, you are going to have power flowing through your house.
That is our plea. That is what we all intend for. Because we are thinking that at the end of after today's project, we will not even experience any power outage within the Kaleo community and Upper West and at Ghana as well, large, because we know that this project is going to be hooked into the national grid to serve other communities, not only Kaleo. So it will help to solve our power problems.
So aside farming, what other business does your people in your electoral area do?
For business, aside farming, others are also into small scale businesses. So others have their shops that they have cold stores. They also have some small shops that they also use this live equipment or live gadgets to operate. So it is also something that is happening within the enclave or within the electoral area or the community as large.
Thank you very much for also joining us. The assembly member. So Kaleo district I'm to say yere also edi enkomna wo chirechim how beneficial this project will also be to one ne emanfo. But quickly me run emanfo ya live across the country on about 7 TV stations and about numerous radio stations the program nakasa ene empenfo esi enwo enkonyentia the president of the republic, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Aba Kaleo in the Upper West region. So that's an opening prayer. So after that, we have an address from the regional minister. Since this project sits directly in his region, he has to also welcome the president and his entourage to the region. Now, the purpose of our visit in this region, there will be an address by the chairman of the function, who actually happens to be president of the Upper West Regional House of Chiefs. Then after that, there will also be an address by the board chairman of the Volta River Authority to tell us their role in this project and any other project they also have in plan for the people of Upper West region. After that, there will be an address by the German ambassador to Ghana, because this project is a collaborative work between the government of Ghana and the government of Germany. So she will also be giving us an address. Then the deputy minister for energy, since the minister for energy will not be able to make, the deputy minister will read an address on the minister's behalf. Then we have a musical interlude whereby we have to prepare our ground for the main speech, which will be coming from the president of the republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. So let me also still get in touch with other people to also engage them to find out how they also receiving this news about such a magnified project that costs about 22.8 million euros. This is a 30 megawatt power, directly solar power, and it's going to serve about 32,000 households in the whole of Upper West region. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Yes, you are most welcome.
Thank you very much. Can you give us your full name and your designation?
Yes, I'm Honorable Solomon Antoine Kaleo West Assemblyman.
Oh, okay, so I just spoke to your colleague brother opposite direction of your electoral area. So for your people in your electoral area, how beneficial would this project be to them?
Yes, the project is beneficial to us for now because some of our youth have been employed to the project. So I can say that is a plus to the community at large. Because some of them were not having jobs, but now they have given them job for them to be doing for a while. So we actually appreciated for that.
Okay, so for the about 50 people who were engaged in this work, some came from your electoral area?
My electoral area, few of them came from my electoral area. Yes, please.
So now let's look at apart from farming, what other typical business that your people do that will directly benefit from this project?
Benefit, what they can benefit is like we have bus, operational bus. So some of them at least have been operating them. I mean, they get benefit from them because the workers there goes there to buy drinks and then food as well. We have stores which they also purchase soaps and other things, beverages which are also beneficial to the community as well, or the members as well.
Okay, so from the look of things, it looks as if that now the erratic power challenges that your people have been facing, after this commissioning by the president Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you have the hope and believe that it's going to be a thing of the past.
Yes, that is what we are hoping, and I believe that will also cut off the power erratic in the community. That is what we don't want to experience the power cut out anymore.
Thank you very much. So Kwaku, I just spoke to the assembly member who actually is for the people of the western part of Kalio district. So he was the one that I spoke to, and he has also expressed how this project is going to be beneficial to his people. So right, I will get in touch with the Volta River Authority since they actually worked on this project. They will be able to give us the full scope of the project. When we talk about the commission of the Kalio solar power plant, what actually it is, what does it entail? The people and officials from the Volta River Authority who work directly for this project will be able to give us all these briefings. So that be a man for across the length and breadth of this country, will appreciate what this government actually is doing to help electrification project. Since it has put in place measures to ensure renewable energy will become something that our mind will move forward with. We started with thermal energy under the first president of the Republic, Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Then kakra krasa ane de ebabe raka power ne ade NSA and the renewable energy and so abeka ono. And the renewable energy it has come to stay. And after we're looking for by 2030 we'll have over 1,000 megawatts of power from renewable energy since we have what it takes to make it work. We'll be getting in touch with the Volta Authority to give us full detail of that the President of the Republic is about to commission and the benefit it will have on the good people of the Upper West region. Just as I said earlier on, it's going to serve power to about 32,000 households in the whole of the Upper West region. So this is what the people in the region are going to benefit from. So let me get in touch with the Volta River Authority officer who is joining me here on set. Thank you, sir, and welcome.
Thank you.
Can you give us your full name and your designation, sir?
I am Isaac Bedu, Manager, Project Management, VRA.
Oh, okay, thank you. Now, since this project will sit directly under your office, can you tell us this whole project, what is it about?
This is a renewable energy power project. It's a solar power project. So what you see here is a solar farm, 8 megawatt solar farm, which uses the sun's energy to generate electricity.
Okay. So how they come about? What actually engineered this project to be situated at Kalio?
Okay, solar means that we need a resource, we need a sun as a resource for the generation. And in the northern sector of the country, especially in the sun, the resource is available, and also land is available for solar. Huge acres of land in order to be able to plant. So with the resource available and then the land availability in the Upper West region, we decided to site the project here.
Okay. So aside solar, aside the sun, aside the availability of land, did you find it difficult getting other things that use this project?
No, I think we've enjoyed a very good couple in the area. When we started looking for land, they were quite ready to give us land for us to develop. So they didn't encounter much difficulty as far as coming into the region. The minister was very cooperative, the chiefs were very cooperative, and the landlords were very cooperative.
Okay, so how is it going to be connected to the national grid to serve the whole of the Upper West region?
Okay, so this is connected to the 34 kV, connected directly into Greek Coast substation. So it's connected into the national grid, the 161 grid. So wherever you are, enjoy this.
The people of the Upper West region over the years, our outages, and their belief and hope is that for coming on board of this project to be a thing of the past. Can that be that assurance to these people?
Yes, this is cited here. It improves the voltages of the community. So once it's connected to the 34 kV, the voltage is improved. So those who are living around will enjoy voltage. It means that their voltage drops will reduce. Yeah, so this goes straight into the 161. For the one in Laura, it was into the district. So the people in Laura enjoyed direct benefit by the improvement in their voltages, and also because the radio.
Just a little over a week ago, the Auditor General's Office released the 2020 Auditor General's Report on Public Accounts. The report revealed over 17 billion financial infractions on public accounts. Today, some civil society organizations have met here at the Afia-Shatta Park to protest against the Auditor General's failure to surcharge and disallow these infractions. This is what we are covering today on Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. My name is George AC. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. We have joined the Coalition for Democratic Accountability and Inclusive Governance here at the Afia-Shatta Park, where they are protesting and asking the Auditor General to surcharge and disallow as part of his audit reports for the year. We will first speak to some of the officials. We understand there is a bit of challenge in accessing the venue for their gathering. So, if you don't mind, we understand you have a challenge with accessing the park. What's the situation?
Well, we don't actually understand what the challenge is with whoever is in charge of the park, because we've always known this park to be, a free access kind of area, because a public park. This is the children's park we are talking about. And on any ordinary day, I can walk in here and go and eat. The restaurants are there. I can go and sit under the trees or the sheds and enjoy fresh air without any question, simply because we want to converge here. And we have police permit. The police is actually here to protect us in doing the, our demonstration. So we are just converging here so that we will march off to go and deliver our petition. But we understand the security man says he has instructions from someone from the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection, that we should not be allowed here. And that's quite funny, because the right for us to converge here is guaranteed not by an individual, but by the supreme law of the land. That's the Constitution. You understand? And this is a public place, for God's sake. It's not like any other place that we need to write permission for. We are not coming to do it. Within 45 minutes to an hour, we'll converge and move. So we don't actually know what the challenge is. But with or without whatever permission that is being said about, we are gathering. The people are still coming, and we are encouraging anyone who is interested, wherever you are, to come and join us. Very soon we'll start marching, and the demonstration will be underway.
You mentioned a little bit about economic hardship and all that. The government, Times Without Number, has stated that these are not normal times. We've had COVID, we've had Russia, Ukraine and all that. Why aren't we being charitable with the government in this regard?
Hey, charitable. I don't know what you mean by that word charitable. The truth is that there's somebody whose job says he should collect monies that have been taken. Supreme Court has ruled. He's not doing that. And we say we are chasing IMF for money. What is charitable about this? They should bring the money back. And not just that, we should also sanction them. You know how in the port case, they are saying that the rule is that if you don't pay the right amount, you should even be penalized 300%. We should even be penalizing them. Put interest on the monies that they have taken, they shouldn't have taken, and let's make money for this country so that we can run the government and we are not chasing IMF money. It's a very important thing we are doing today, and Ghanaians need to speak up much more. The countries where you see that they are doing well, Western democracies, it is because citizens stood up. They didn't keep quiet when things were going wrong. So there's no charity here. The right thing must be done, and we are going to ensure that we speak up to ensure the Auditor General understands that people are not silent. We are not sleeping. We are watching, and we expect him to do his work.
There's this evidence of laxity in state institutions doing what they are mandated to do. Why are we in this place as a country?
So you know we are at IMF. Why I am here? We're at IMF and we went there reluctantly, all right? And we're asking them for money. We are not even sure how much they're going to give us. And we know they are going to put us through quite a bit of pain, okay? Just 300 meters from here is our Auditor General. He is sitting on over $1 billion of money that he claims he has found to be misappropriated, stolen, mismanaged, and he has authority, power to go and take that money. The people who the money is with, he knows them. And they are walking around in this country, they have addresses, they have jobs, and he's simply not doing the job. Okay, and all of us have to pay higher fuel prices, go and buy food and take the receipt and read the number of taxes on it. Okay, and everybody has to take a suffering because somebody who has been well resourced by the state refuses to do his job. Okay, and that is why we are here. We are going to go there and ask him, why won't you do your job? For which reason we all have to suffer through everything. If you won't do the job, leave the office. But if you will do the job, do the job. We don't need to be at IMF if we are sitting on $1 billion stolen by people we know. That is why we are here.
I spoke to one of your people about the fact that probably the Lord ascribes what should happen to the Auditor General in case he fails to do this. Why is that not being done? I mean,
you've made an assumption which is not accurate. The Lord does not say what should happen to the Auditor General if he doesn't do his job. There are things that citizens must do, which is press their leaders to do the right thing. If you don't do that, you will not get the right leadership. Nobody goes to jail because they are a bad worker. Okay, so the Auditor General is proving himself to be just a bad worker, just an incompetent person, just somebody who does not want to do his job. And we are happy to pay him. He will not be jailed or be imprisoned for that. His bosses who appointed him have to look at his performance and take cognizance of the fact that he's not doing his job and sack him. But if for some reason the bosses are happy with what he's doing, then they'll be happy with, keeping him there. So nobody has legal penalty or criminal culpability for not doing their job. That is why citizens must consistently press them to do their job or leave. If you can't do it, just leave.
I've just been informed that what the Auditor General is doing is equal to contempt of court. Do you share in that belief?
Oh, certainly, because the Constitution is clear as to the functions and performance of the office of the Auditor General. It's clear what he's supposed to do, and he's not doing that. To add to that, the Supreme Court has ruled that he has the power to surcharge and to disallow, and he's not doing that. And we have precedent where the previous person he took over from did that, initiated that process. So why is he not doing that? All the instruments and the laws that this person had, the former Auditor General had, are available to this same person who has come to power. So why is he not doing that? We don't see the reason for it. And so it leads to speculation and the concern we have that corruption is being legitimized. And that is why we are here to fight to make sure that we will push the Auditor General to do his job.
Mr. Bento mentioned the fact, mentioned citizens advocacy. I believe this is one of them. How far is this group willing to go to ensure that the Auditor General sitting in his office gets to do his job?
Well, it's a process. I think what we are doing now is to picket and maybe let the Auditor General sit up and realize that we cannot be taken for granted. But if that fails, we have other options we are considering. We have the option to go to court. We also can petition Parliament to make Parliament realize that it is also not effectively doing its job, so that Parliament can also do the job. The President has the power to remove the Auditor General from office. And why he's not doing that is a shocker. The way he has been protecting his officers and ministers and so on is at variance with what the ordinary people think is happening on the ground. So why is it that the President cannot feel like the way citizens feel? And the President cannot respect the laws as it is enshrined in the Constitution and in other existing legislation in the country. So the President should also be seen to be doing, instead of saying that and describing his ministers as outstanding and doing a fantastic job, while the ordinary person sees it otherwise. Why? Why is the variance? It means that something is going wrong. And it confirms the fact that corruption is being supported by the government. And if that is the case, then we are in a very difficult situation, because corruption can lead to a situation where governance is compromised. And when governance is compromised, it can lead to state capture. And these are all issues that can lead to even a failed state. And we don't need to look far to see examples and consequences that are happening in other countries.
The coalition, and the protest is in respect of a matter which is of very major national importance. That is to ensure that those who misuse public funds are made accountable. And the Auditor General, as we know, under the Constitution, has a duty to disallow any unlawful expenditure and to surcharge the persons responsible for such unlawful expenditure. In its reports, the Auditor General has repeatedly identified persons in the public service that have misused public funds and indicated that they ought to be surcharged. And yet, to date, the Auditor General has not rallied the spine to take that decisive action, which the Constitution imposes on him as a duty. And indeed, the Supreme Court itself, in a judgment, brought in a suit brought by Occupy Ghana against the Auditor General, stated very clearly that the Auditor General was under an obligation to surcharge persons who misuse public funds. So, in this era where we have a crisis of revenue, people who misuse public funds ought to be dealt with without any hesitation. And we are here to make sure that the Auditor General complies with his constitutional obligations and to ensure that public funds are safe. This would be part of the message to all public officials who have control over public funds, that if they misuse public funds, they'll be made to account for it. And I think that this is very important. This is just the beginning of many things that the Citizens Coalition will be doing. We don't believe simply in talking on the radio or on TV stations. The only means of change that is effective is through mass action. And this is just the beginning.
George, so you've seen the Auditor General's report?
Yes, I've done a lot of reporting.
Okay.
From the
so in the report you see that he says X amount of money has to be recovered, right? Yes. Because he has found that the money, truthfully speaking, has been stolen, right? Or misused. He says it should be recovered. Who should recover it?
He himself.
Fine. He has a power to recover. And the power giving him to recover is disallowance and surcharge. So we are simply asking him to issue the disallowances. Domolevo issued over 100 of them. He has issued only one. Why? We are going to the IMF, right? How much are we seeking for? In Ghana cedis, it translates to about 16 billion that we are asking for from the IMF. If we don't get that 16 billion to $2 billion, we are told that our economy will crash. Everyone, you and I sitting here, we will not even have the situation where we can't even afford the fuel and we are crying. It will be so bad, like we're seeing in Sri Lanka, right? The 2021 report, the Auditor General says irregularities amount to how much? 17 billion. Come on. We are going for 16 billion. We have 17 billion that we can recover. And he says he won't issue the surcharges. Why? He should explain that. It's as simple as that. And it's surprising that we, the citizens, have to hit the street the way we are doing before we get some action. Is it the same person the president praised for doing some good thing? What is it? For issuing reports? I think this is very bad. It's really bad.
Some people have pointed out that he might as well be committing contempt of court in his failure to specifically surcharge and disallow. What do you say to that?
No, it's very clear on the face of Article 2 of the 1992 Constitution, if the Supreme Court gives an order, and Occupy Ghana got this judgment with, consequential orders. The orders were mandatory that the Auditor General should issue disallowances and surcharges, right? Now, what does Article 2 of the Constitution say? It says that if the Supreme Court gives an order and you disobey that order, you have committed what is known as high crime. Do you understand? You have committed what is known as high crime. What are the consequences of high crime if you are found guilty? If you are a president, it's the basis for you to be removed from office. If you are vice president, it's the basis for you to be removed from office. But if you are none of those, the law says, the Constitution, which is the supreme law, says if you are found guilty, you will suffer the penalty of not exceeding 10 years in jail. And then you will not have the opportunity to be able to stand for elections or to be appointed into an office in this country for 10 years. Do you understand? Yes, so it's that serious. It's not just a question of contempt.
What has necessitated you being part of today's protest?
Okay, so I think for us, the impunity in this nation is just too much. It's out of hand. Citizens have been inactive. We do not ask questions. And because civil society has also not spoken up enough, we see a lot happening which should not. And so that call to accountability is started. And the formation of the Citizens Coalition, which is made up of civil society and also very prominent Ghanaian citizens, is to initiate that process. So we are asking that public officers who are supposed to be performing their duties, which they are paid for, should begin to do so, because we will come after them. We will speak. Our voices, per the Constitution, says we should speak. And our president has also encouraged us to be citizens and not just watch. And so we are interested in that. We are taking that up. We are calling on the people of Ghana that they, excuse me to say, the nonsense must stop. We need to build more schools. We need quality in our education. We need better quality of public services to be delivered to us as a people. And so we are starting that process with the Auditor General's office.
Your CSO, Ghana Integrity Initiative, for me, the word integrity is something that piques my attention anytime I hear it. If you are to speak about integrity in Ghana and in the public sector now, what would you say?
It is one of the key low points we are scoring. If you do every survey, and for instance, we have one recently that was done by Shraj and the Statistical Service, you realize that the trust of the citizen in our public service is at its lowest. People believe that people in public office are occupying it to benefit themselves and their cronies and not to the betterment of our people. And we all know basic that integrity is doing the right thing when no one else is asking. That is the basic definition. You are doing the right thing. How many people do the right thing in this country? People are doing things to facilitate their growth, to facilitate the growth of their pockets, to facilitate those of their family members. And to a large extent, what we are seeing as a people is not encouraging. And the people have spoken. What else do we want to do? Do we want to see people going on to being rowdy? No, we don't want that to happen. Because as citizens, we believe that as this nation prospers, we would all prosper. And so the few who are benefiting at our expense, we believe the time has come to pick up a public office, and per the Public Officers Code of Conduct, the Constitution Article 284, it speaks to why we should have public servants who are adhering to certain conducts. Ethics, integrity is the key. And if they are not doing that and nobody is holding them accountable, we are speaking up. And we know our voices would be heard. and the change we want, we will see it. Thank you.
So it is a gathering of all the big names in the civil society organizations in Ghana, and they are here at the Ifua Sutherland Park, where their objective is one, to protest against the Auditor General's failure to surcharge and disallow the many instances of financial infractions on government accounts that he has recorded in various reports, annual reports that he has changed out. And the gathering is just
Assembly member for Kaleo East.
Okay. So as an assembly member of Kaleo East, before this project came on board, how has the power outage been affecting your people in your electoral area?
Fortunately, on power outages, there were a lot of power outages within the enclave, or even in Ghana as a whole. But now, with the inception of this project, I think it is going to help to beef up the power consumption or the power level of the nation.
So how does your people receive this news?
It is a welcome news to them. They are very, very happy for such initiative.
So now the people in your electoral area can be rest assured that 24/7, unless any natural cause, you are going to have power flowing through your house.
That is our plea. That is what we all intend for, because we are thinking that at the end of after today's project, we will not be experiencing any power outage within the Kaleo community and Upper West and at Ghana as well large, because we know that this project is going to be hooked into the national grid to serve other communities, not only Kaleo. So it will help to solve our power problems.
So aside farming, what other business does your people in your electoral area do?
For business aside farming, others are also into small scale businesses. So others have their shops that they have cold stores. They also have some small shops that they also use this live equipment or live gadgets to operate. So it is also something that is happening within the enclave or within the electoral area or the community as large.
Thank you very much for also joining us. The assembly member. So Kaleo district say how beneficial this project will also be to Emanfo. But quickly, I run Emanfo live across the country on about 7 TV stations and about numerous radio stations. The program Nakasa and MP4 AC and the President of the Republic, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, about Kaleo in the Upper West region. So that's an opening prayer. So after that, we have an address from the regional minister. Since this project sits directly in his region, he has to also welcome the president and his entourage to the region. Now, the purpose of our visit in this region, there will be an address by the chairman of the function, who actually happens to be president of the Upper West Regional House of Chiefs. Then after that, there will also be an address by the board chairman of the Volta River Authority to tell us their role in this project and any other project they also have in plan for the people of Upper West region. After that, there will be an address by the German ambassador to Ghana, because this project is a collaborative work between the government of Ghana and the government of Germany. So she will also be giving us an address. Then the Deputy Minister for Energy, since the Minister for Energy will not be able to make it, the Deputy Minister will read an address on the Minister's behalf. Then we have a musical interlude whereby we have to prepare our ground for the main speech, which will be coming from the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. So let me also still get in touch with other people to also engage them to find out how they also receiving this news about such a magnified project that cost about 22.8 million euros. This is a 30 megawatt power, directly solar power, and it's going to serve about 32,000 households in the whole of Upper West region. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Yes, you are most welcome.
Thank you very much. Can you give us your full name and your designation?
Yes, I'm Honorable Solomon Antoine Kalio West, Assemblyman.
Okay, so I just spoke to your colleague brother, opposite direction of your electoral area. So for your people in your electoral area, how beneficial would this project be to them?
Yes, the project is beneficial to us for now because some of our youth have been employed to the project. So I can say that is a plus to the community at large. Because some of them were not having jobs, but now they have given them job for them to be doing for a while. So we actually appreciated for that.
Okay, so for the about 50 people who were engaged in this work, some came from your electoral area?
My electoral area, few of them came from my electoral area. Yes, please.
So now let's look at apart from farming, what other typical business that your people do that will directly benefit from this project?
Benefit, what they can benefit is like we have bus, operational bus. So some of them at least have been operating them. I mean, they get benefit from them because the workers there goes there to buy drinks and then food as well. We have stores which they also purchase soaps and other things, beverages which are also beneficial to the community as well, or the members as well.
Okay, so for the look of things, it looks as if that now the erratic power challenges that your people have been facing after this commissioning by the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you have the hope and believe that it's going to be a thing of the past.
Yes, that is what we are hoping, and I believe that will also cut off the power erratic in the community. That is what we don't want to experience the power cut out anymore.
Thank you very much. So Kwaku, I just spoke to the assembly member who actually is for the people of the western part of Kalio district. So he was the one that I spoke to, and he has also expressed how this project is going to be beneficial to his people. So right, I will get in touch with the Volta River Authority. Since they actually worked on this project, they will be able to give us the full scope of the project. When we talk about the commission of the Kalio solar power plant, what actually it is, what does it entail? The people and officials from the Volta River Authority who work directly for this project will be able to give us all these briefings. So that across the length and breadth of this country, will appreciate what this government actually is doing to help your electrification project. Since it has put in place measures to ensure that renewable energy will become something that our man will move forward with. We started with thermal energy under the first president of the Republic, Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Then Kakra Krasa and the Ebabira power and the renewable energy and so Abekauno. And the renewable energy it has come to stay. And after we're looking for by 2030 we'll have over 1,000 megawatts of power from renewable energy, since we have what it takes to make it work. We'll be getting in touch with the Volta Authority to give us full detail of that the President of the Republic is about to commission and the benefit it will have on the good people of the Upper West region. Just as I said earlier on, it's going to serve power to about 32,000 households in the whole of the Upper West region. So this is what the people in the region are going to benefit from. So let me get in touch with the Volta River Authority officer who is joining me here on set. Thank you, sir, and welcome.
Thank you.
Can you give us your full name and your designation, sir?
I am Isaac Bedu, Manager, Project Management, VRA.
Oh, okay, thank you. Now, since this project would sit directly under your office, can you tell us this whole project, what is it about?
This is a renewable energy power project. It's a solar power project. So what you see here is a solar farm, 8 megawatt solar farm, which uses the sun's energy to generate electricity.
Okay. So how they come about? What actually engineered this project to be situated at Kalio?
Okay, solar means that we need a resource, we need a sun as a resource for the generation. And in the northern sector of the country, especially in the sun, the resources available, and also land is available for solar. Huge acres of land in order to be able to plant. So with the resource available and then the land availability in the Upper West region, we decided to site the project here.
So aside solar, aside the sun, aside the availability of land, did you find it difficult getting other things that you this project?
No, I think we've enjoyed a very good couple in the area. When we started looking for land, they were quite ready to give us land for us to develop. So they didn't encounter much difficulty as far as coming into the region. The minister was very cooperative, the chiefs were very cooperative, and the landlords were very cooperative.
Okay, so how is it going to be connected to the national grid to serve the whole of the Upper West region?
Okay, so this is connected to the 34 kV, connected directly into Greco's substation. So it's connected into the national grid, the 161 grid. So wherever you are, you enjoy this.
The people of the Upper West region over the years, our outages, and their belief and hope is that for coming on board of this project to be a thing of the past. Can that be that assurance to these people?
Yes, this is cited here. It improves the voltages of the community. So once it's connected to the 34 kV, the voltage is improved. So those who are living around will enjoy voltage. It means that their voltage drops will reduce. Yeah, so this goes straight into the 161. For the one in Laura, it was into the district. So the people in Laura enjoyed direct benefit by the improvement in their voltages, and also because the radial wire goes through Laura, the people in Kalio as well also benefit.
Okay, so quickly, can you give us a little education about solar? Why, as a country, interested in renewable energy?
Okay, so energy is to help us reduce our carbon emissions. Okay, when you do thermal plants, okay, you produce carbon emissions which are harmful to. But with solar, we are not producing those carbon emissions. Okay, and seeing our emissions in the environment and protecting the environment. That is one major benefit to solar.
Okay, so what kind of orientation have you given to the people in the region to understand the effect of a solar planted in their region?
There is no side effect. So, I mean, we've educated them about the benefit of the solar. They are using the sun's energy to generate the energy, and
Ministers of State, Your Excellencies, Members of Council of State, Members of Parliament, Board Chairman, Water River Authority, Municipal District Chief, my colleague Namino and Kuri, Chief Directors, Heads of Security Agencies and Departments, the press, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am privileged and greatly honored to have been chosen to chair this August gathering. First and foremost, on behalf of the chiefs and people of the region, and on my own behalf, I wish you and your entourage to the region. Secondly, we wish to express our gratitude and appreciation to you, Mr. President, for the relentless efforts you have into your administration to change the narrative of the Upper West region and Ghana as a whole, despite the economic challenges. It is unprecedented, the monumental flagship programs and projects you have changed the lives of Ghanaians cause to celebrate, knowing that the people of Ghana did not make him for maintaining him as the President of the Republic of Ghana. We, the chiefs of this region, have had the opportunity to participate in the launch of a number of social programs you have initiated and implemented across the country, particularly in the Upper West region, to mitigate amongst people who are mainly farmers. Your Excellency, it will be recalled that on 4th February 2020, for the start cutting of the Kaleo Solar Power Project, it is to note that today we are here again to witness the commissioning of power project. This undoubtedly is going to change in Ghana. In the Upper West region alone, 2 projects. This one we are currently witnessing today, and most of such projects have been far removed from Masses region time past. Today, we need it happening live here in Kaleo. That is a positive change for us in this region. Let me use this opportunity on behalf of the people of the region to land-owning families for releasing the land for this magnificent project. It must be noted that going forward, Mr. President, I would be made to recruit people from the locality, especially with requisite technical knowledge, and the community to benefit directly from the project. Your Excellency, we know the benefits of the project. It will create for the Upper West region and the Ghanaian community at large to the energy requirements of the country, and furthermore facilitate electrification, which will serve as a catalyst for industrialization. It is a game changer of the Upper West region. Must applaud the President and his team for this feat. Your Excellency, for more of such interventions in other parts to stem the north-south drift of the population. Your Excellency, as traditional authorities, we are aware of economic challenges which have affected many of your social programs aimed at improving the livelihood of Ghanaians. You have indeed shown leadership and kept faith with the people in your efforts to bring the economy back to normalcy. Your unwavering commitment for change in Ghana, despite these challenges, I hope fruits to the glory of God and leave an indelible mark we particularly note and word appropriately. I am most grateful to be called upon to chair this function. Please share or steering this function to its logical conclusion by cooperating. Your Excellency, we wish you and your
watching live pictures from Nadole Kalio, a ceremony to formally commission the Kalio solar power plant in the Upper West region has just begun. President Akufo-Addo will be commissioning that project. A while ago, we heard from the president of the Upper West Regional House of Chiefs addressing the gathering on behalf of the traditional rulers in the region. Just to give you a bit of a background, so the solar power plant is a 13-megawatt plant in the Nadole Kalio district of the Upper West region, and it is expected to provide power to some 32,000 households. The 22.8 million euros project was executed by Lowdown SA from Spain with Tractable Engineering of Germany acting as the project consultant. We're told that it was funded by the KfW, a German development bank, through a loan agreement between the government of Germany, represented by KfW, and the government of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Finance and the Volta River Authority. Shortly, we will be hearing from other personalities who will be speaking, officials who will be speaking at this ceremony. We're told the VRA boss as well as the energy minister will be speaking before President Akufo-Addo presents his official address and goes ahead to do the official commissioning of the of the project. Right now, though, let's move back to the podium and bring you the speech by the VRA boss. Alright, so we will take you back to Kalio shortly, where we will be bringing you the speech by the VRA boss. Don't forget that the Deputy Minister of Energy will also be addressing the gathering before President Akufo-Addo delivers his address, and then move on to commission the project. As I did indicate, this is the Kalio solar power plant, which is situated in the Nadole Kalio district of the Upper West region, and we're told that this facility or this project is expected to provide power to some 32,000 households. This is the final major activity for the president as he concludes day 2 of his tour of the Upper West region. Remember, after today, the president will be moving to the Savannah region for 2 days before he wraps up the tour of the 2 regions for the weekend. As usual, we will be bringing you live coverage of all his activities in the region. This is a special coverage of the president's regional tours produced by the Ministry of Information, live here in Accra, and you're also watching us on a number of television and radio stations, including GTV, Adom TV, City TV, Metro TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Netu TV, Wezo TV, Asasi Radio. You're also watching us live on Facebook on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. Let's cross over now go back to Kalio and join our colleagues Wilberforce Asari and Akwesi Insia, who are on the ground bringing us all the big interviews ahead of the commissioning of that project. It is the commissioning of the Kalio solar power plant. Is a 13 megawatt plant in the Nadole Kalio district of the Upper West region, and it is expected to provide power to some 32,000 households. A 22.8 million euros project was executed by Lowdown SA from Spain with Trabatel Engineering of Germany acting as the project consultant. It was funded by the KfW, a German development bank, through the loan agreement between the government of Ghana, the government of Germany, represented by the KfW, and the government of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Finance and the Volta River Authority, or VRA. And so that ceremony is ongoing. Shortly, President Akufo-Addo will be addressing the gathering, and then he will go ahead to commission the plant in that particular district of the Upper West region. We're still here live on this channel bringing you all that you need to know on the president's regional tours. The president this week began his region a tour of the Upper West and the Savannah regions, and tomorrow he will be moving to the Savannah region. Will spend 2 days in the region before he wraps up and returns to Accra. Shortly we'll be taking you back to the Kalio township where the ceremony is ongoing, the commissioning of the Kalio solar power plant. As you saw earlier on your screens, quite a number of people have gathered for the ceremony. You have officials from the Ministry of Energy, officials from the Ministry of Finance, from the Water River Authority, from GridCo, as well as assembly members, district chief executives. You have ministers of state, senior government appointees, all gathering in Kalio for the commissioning of the Kalio solar power plant in the Nadoli Kalio district of the Upper West region. This is a big deal for the people in the area because, as we are told, this power will, or this facility will provide power to some 32,000 households. Shortly we'll be taking you back to Kalio for the feed, and we will be bringing you more speeches from the VRA, from the Ministry of Energy, and then from the president himself as he speaks to the gathering and also moves ahead to commission the project. As we heard from residents in the area, they are expectant. They can't wait to be signed on or roped onto this whole facility, which will provide energy and power to some 32,000 households. Imagine being brought on board this facility, and you could see the excitement in the faces of many of the residents who've been speaking to our reporters on the ground. We will be speaking to our reporters shortly. We'll be moving back to them and bring you the live feed right here on our special coverage of the President's Regional Tours, a production by the Ministry of Information, also live on a number of media platforms including GTV, Adum TV, City TV. We're also live on Metro TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Netu TV, Wezo TV, and on radio on Asase Radio. We're also streaming live on Facebook on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. My name is Kweku Obenyeche. We will take a quick break. When we return, we'll take you back to Kalio for that big event which is already ongoing. Do stay with us. To a special coverage of the President's Regional Tours, and before we went on break, we were live in Kalio where President Akufo-Addo is expected to commission the Kalio power plant shortly. That ceremony is actually ongoing. Let's cross over now and join our men Wilberforce Asare and Akwesinsia, who are at the ceremony for the very latest. So we know that the president is scheduled to commission this new power plant for the communities in these districts. Wilberforce and Akwesi, take us through what has been happening now.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, I think this project here today sends four important messages. First of all, a message to the people of Kaleo, the people of the region, and the people of the north of Ghana. This project will provide, this project will make the power supply in the region more reliable. And this is an important prerequisite for inclusive growth in this part.
The government of Ghana enacted the Renewable Energy Act in 2011, and since 2011, the legal framework that is needed for the deployment of solar power in kickstarted. So
this project proves that this kind of projects of this size are technically feasible and economically viable here in Ghana. And we of course hope this success will encourage many other independent power producers to follow. I'm actually quite optimistic that in particular the field of mining, we will see followers.
Project here. We are told that this power project
to the international community of states
several that has been
Paris
done in this part of our country.
This project will help to
this
reduce
particular one
greenhouse gas
is coming on
emissions
stream
by over 30,000 tons of carbon dioxide per year. So Ghana is working on its promises.
And its environment will enjoy the benefits of this particular
it is a message
project.
To my government.
Earlier on. You are just waiting for the President of the Republic to give his speech. Right after that, you call baby and Penfo Commission, and that is where President of the Republic Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And so, to me, and just before I've been speaking to some assembly members, especially this project sit in their electoral area, and you see because aside from at the light, so it's a big project. It adds up to have said man as witnessed over the years will actually be of the past over force.
The 60s and the 70s, embraced thermal generation in the 90s, and now we are charting a new path with the rest of the world in the area of modern renewable energy led by particularly history which President Nana Akufo-Addo kindly for being president since independence to have achieved the largest deployment of modern renewable energy capacity integration in the history of Ghana. Mr. President, out of a installed renewable energy capacity of 151 megawatt, 114 megawatt P, being 75%, was done by your government. This makes Ghana West Africa's in modern renewable energy deployment. Mr. President, your government is implementing additional projects which will ensure that by the end of next year, renewable capacity will reach about 300 megawatt peak. This is in line with the Renewable Energy Master Plan, which was also devolved government. Our goal for the power sector is to ensure by the year 2030, we will have an installed capacity of at least 1,350 P of modern renewable energy. Mr. President, there is no doubt that leadership and direction in the energy sector has repositioned the energy industry as key enabler for socio-economic development. In this era of energy transition, the policies of your government are already bearing fruits and are rightly putting Ghana as a leader in sustainable development. This has given true meaning to your role as co-chair of the eminent group of the United Nations Sustainable Goals Advocates. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our planned and structured deployment of projects in strategic parts of the country like Kalio is in line with our commitment to deliver affordable and reliable electricity. Under the management of the Honorable Minister, Dr. Matthew Boku-Prempeh, the ministry will ensure that most of the new projects like one are positioned geographically to improve electricity access and reliability across the country, provide jobs, and bring the engineering practice and technology closer to the step of every Ghanaian. Ladies and gentlemen, project in Kalio should remind all of us that under His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Ghana and developing all other parts as His promise the people of Ghana. Mr. President, the ministry and all our agencies, particularly NIDCO, NEDCO, and ECG, I would like to have continuous resolve to support your vision of an energy economy to deliver accelerated development to our people. I thank you. Honorable Amin Anta, our affable Deputy Minister, at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, we are now having the privilege.
Valentine, okay. So what do you do here in Kalio?
Part of the elders of the constituency. Project that is being commissioning mean to you? Oh, it means a lot because health creates job for our people here, and it changes the economy of the area, and so the youth will be empowered to take part in improve their.
Okay, so we are crossing over to Akufo-Addo is about to address the gathering. Let's hear Mr. President.
Christian and Muslim, Upper West Regional Minister for Roads and Highways, and Member of Parliament for Etiwa, Minister for Local Government, Decentralization, and Member of Parliament for Okre, and Member of Parliament for Fuase Ayebi, Minister for Public Enterprises, a Member of Parliament for Ifia, the Deputy Minister for Energy, and Member of Parliament for Karaga and other Deputy Ministers of State, officials of the Presidency, Member of Parliament for Nadu Kaliu, the District Chief Executive for Naduli Kaliu District Assembly, the Chairperson and Members Board of the Volta River Authority, Chief Executive Officer and Management of the Volta River Authority, Ambassador of the Federal Republic of Germany to the Republic of Ghana, Ambassador of the Kingdom of Spain to the Republic of Ghana, representatives of the contractors, the President, the distinguished members of the Upper West Regional House of Chiefs, the traditional rulers, residents of Kaleo, fellow Indians, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm happy to see my good friend Mona here. Even initially, I thought on seeing him, the administration had been transferred from Accra here to Kaleo. It is good to be back in Kaleo, especially to commission the Volta River Authority's 3rd megawatt solar power project. This is further testament to what President Akufo-Addo promises he delivers. Recall that in February 2020, before the cut of the 2020 general elections, I was here in Kaleo to cut the sword for the commencement of this project, which was the phase of what will eventually be a 28 megawatt here at Kaleo. As pledged, this project has been duly completed, reiterating government's commitment to diversify further the country's entire generation portfolio and increasing the nation's renewable energy generations. The project, along with ongoing interventions in the area of energy efficiency, use of natural gas for thermal generation, adoption of cooking solutions, decarbonization of oil production, amongst others, is helping us accelerate the attainment of our nationally determined contributions as presented at COP26 in Glasgow in the United Kingdom. The Akufo-Addo government has invested heavily in the electricity transmission network, which will enable us to evacuate more renewable energy through our grid to support the extension of electricity to all parts of Ghana. For this reason, Kaleo is a dedicated transmission line that evacuates power to current and future solar capacity at Kaleo grid co-substation at Wa. At peak sun hours, Kaleo and Laura plants can meet the entire load at Wa and its origins. This can make Wa the greenest city of the Kaleo solar power plant is consistent with nationally determined contributions to addressing the effects of climate change. Ladies and gentlemen, Chairman, since 1961, the nation started commercial production of electricity. Almost all the nation assets, with the exception of the Bui hydropower plant, have been located in the middle and southern parts of the country. Thus taken upon ourselves, as part of our development trip, to bring some of these sources closer to the north, thereby additional opportunities in our regional development journey. Has been one of our main vehicles improving access to electricity developments, particularly in the northern parts of, and it will continue to do so. A solar plant of 2.5 megawatts back in 2013. Under this government, successfully completed a 6.5 megawatt solar plant in Law, which I personally commissioned. Today, signing off on this 13 megawatt addition. This particular project in Kaleo commenced concurrent September 2019, and initially the combined capacity projects was to be 19.5 megawatts. I'm reliably informed that through the diligence of the Volta River and the implementation of some technical improvements, the product capacity of 22.8 megawatts to VRA management and their technical teams. This increase in power generation in the upper is evidence that the region's industrial and socio-economic accelerate. Industries and other facilities now be established in the region due to unavailability of electricity supply can now be assured that there is enough capacity to meet their industrial, leisure, and domestic. I'm happy to announce that even as we did, the construction of another 15 megawatt plant and funding has been duly secured from our partner, Development Bank KFW. We expect that from now, the contractors will complete that as well, together once more, to witness another historic milestone. Without a doubt, the benefits of renewable energy in the world are immeasurable. In addition to the present, the continued availability of the sun throughout the year reduces the recurrent financial burden of electricity in our nation. Renewable energy, eradication, improve livelihoods, and a catalyst for development. I encourage international partners invest in other sectors of the country to work with the Volta River or flood more of such projects in these environments. Now, it is worth emphasizing that this will provide several benefits, including spread of our power generation assets, improving the of our national power system, stabilizing voltage of power supply in the region, and ultimately with carbon footprint. This new project is in 30 people during the construction phase. I'm glad to also the workers used for some 95% of the construction and are from the nearby communities. The project is a tourism boost for the Kaleo community and as a desk educational and technological field trips in the region to contribute to promoting the advancement of science education, engineering and technological activities in this area, the outlook of our young people. With this, it is expected that corporate social responsibility programs and neighboring communities will be enhanced in many forms, including but not
limited to education of the Kaleo DA Primary School and the provision of critical amenities for the school. Electno essay from Spain and tractor belt engineering from Germany for completing this successfully. I commend also the Ministries of Finance and the Volta River Authority for their respective roles to fruition. And I am particularly grateful with whom the government of Ghana enjoys strong relations, partnership for funding this project through KF Davos to more of such fruitful exchanges in the future. Very much. The presence of the German ambassador here with us, the Spanish ambassador too. And I take very much on board German ambassador about exploring further modes of cooperation in the energy field. On behalf, I express my sincere appreciation to the Upper West Regional Minister leaders and all stakeholders for their support in the development of these projects. It is my sincere that maintenance of the project will be on top of everybody's, the purpose for which it is being set up will not be lost. And that chairperson, ladies and gentlemen, pleasure to declare the 13 megawatt Kaleo Solar Power Commission. May God bless the people of Kaleo and us all. And may God bless our homeland Ghana and make strong. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We would like to invite Mala Nuhu Ali for Kaleo to give us.
All right, so President of the Republic, Nana, just addressed the gathering here at Kaleo. And essentially, Kaleo Solar Power Project is duly commissioned. Indicates that he's excited about this project, and that's because the Upper West region in the Republic of Ghana, because the amount of power from this project has the ability to essentially greenness in our country. I've just been joined by the Deputy Minister for Energy. He did address this gathering. He was there when the President was speaking. Let me quickly the commissioning of this project. What is in stock for this region?
First of all, as the President said, war and its environment in the whole of Ghana, because has a total load of about 30 Upper West region. But for war and its environment is about 20 megawatts. Now this facility, which is 13 megawatt, plus the watt of solar in Laura, together gives us about 19 megawatt. And so which means that the 19 megawatts can meet load for war and its environment from renewable energy. And this is why the President is right in declaring Wa as the greenest city.
Indeed. All right. So, what next for the President? The process is on. Like here, I mean, after this, what is he going to do to inspect some things here? What is he going to do?
Inspect the facility, and then he will switch on. But formally, we are connected to the national grid. For this has to be hooked to the. There is a dedicated transmission line here in Kalio, which we are going to hook power to, and then that will be taken through to the substation in one distribution through the region.
So how is the distribution going to be done?
To the national grid, and once it goes into the national grid, there are substations that can switch on to distribute it for consumption in the Wa area or of the energy that is being exported.
Indeed. All right. So lastly, I know you need to go and join the president, but before I let you go, tell us what next for about renewable energy, not only here in the Upper West region, but for the rest.
It is important for me to state that the President Akufo-Addo, now on record as the president who has achieved the greatest renewable energy in our history as a country. We currently have 100 of solar, but the president alone has done 7% of that. That is 114 megawatts of that. This is very historic, and this is why he's living by the name that is one of the co-chairs of the UN Sustainable Development Goals advocates. He's living by that, not just in words, but also in action, in deeds. We are also developing the energy transition plan under his instructions, and we will, through that, scale up the deployment of renewable energy. For example, by the end of next year, we want to achieve 300 megawatts of solar. You know that we is doing 100 megawatts right now. If you add it to the 151, that's about 250. VRA is going to do an additional solar here in Kalio, and if you add the others that are happening in the country, we should be achieving 300 megawatts by the end of next year. Our goal is to achieve 1,350 as per the renewable energy master plan. But the way we have started and the agency attached to it shows that we are committed to contribute our quota to address the climate change problems afflicting the whole world.
And I know that the Jubilee House, for example, is also going solar, because when you enter there, you see that they are fixing solar panels. When President Akufo-Addo was speaking, he talked about maintenance. How are we going to ensure that this project is maintained so that it can?
The project cost includes maintenance, and therefore will also be involved in the maintenance up to some, and we will train Ghanaians to take over the maintenance when the time for the contract. As maintenance is concerned, we are very much aware of it. That is why the cost of how we are training our own Ghanaians. We also is going to support our universities in the north to installation, and also solar maintenance, so that eventually to take care of the maintenance and the future installation of solar in the northern of the country.
Okay, so Minister, just before I let you go, we need to actually press the button, and so currently here on the ground, and it is powered by the solar installation that the solar system that has been fixed in Kalio is airborne, I can say, for distribution. President Akufo-Addo is heading to the center where the machines and everything are set up. But Minister, will be able to achieve that target that has been set in mention. Looking at the speed at which we are going, or we need to increase the momentum to be listed.
Yeah, we will achieve it. I mean, if we develop the facility in 2019, and we are already achieving 300, we have started well, and the progress is impressive. And so addressing it, and the agency attached to it, and the resources we are mobilizing to take these projects, I have no doubt that under the leadership of Dr. match your target we have set for ourselves. There is no doubt about that.
It is. Thank you, Resta, for energy. Is the one we have been speaking to Mohammed Dingas. We will allow you to go and join with the president, and we'll talk again very soon. Right, so we've been bringing you a live coverage of the commissioning of project here in Kaleo, where President Akufo-Addo joined the chiefs and inhabitants of Kaleo to bring you the commissioning of the ceremony. Power, solar energy has been, lights are showing that indeed it is on, and we are told that, and hopefully the people of Wa, or the Wa Upper West City in Ghana, because the power that is going to be supplied, meeting virtually all their needs in terms of electrical power. Once any kind of other sources of power and rely solely green, because it's one of the sustainable development goals to go. So once that is done here in the Upper West region, it would have become the greenest region in the Republic of Ghana. Which other region is going to join this renewable energy from the Kaleo power? Solar has duly commissioned it. So the president will now begins his regional tour of the Savannah region commencing tomorrow. Fuado has brought his tour of the Upper West region to one with the commissioning of the Kaleo power project, which is now for the people of Wa. Once we leave here, we'll be heading to our coverage. We'll be bringing you all the 9 yards as far as the president is, together with my colleague Akwesi Insia, who has just is our host anchor all the way in Accra, and with our coverage of this entire activity to an end. My is so what is currently happening now is the President of the Republic has just begun to inspect how the operational works of this plant on the light to indicate that yes, indeed, the power plant is fully activated. The Upper West region are going to benefit from this project, which the Ghana government, there's a second phase of this project. That government will soon do 22.8 million euros. 22.8 million euros. So this is where we hand over to you, as we also go to the control of how this whole thing is.
All right, Wilberforce Cesare, live updates from the Kaleo solar plant commissioning, which has just taken place. The commissioning was done by President Fuado as part of his 2-day working tour of the Upper West region. Don't forget, the President began his tour yesterday, and he's wrapping up today in the Upper West. Tomorrow, he will be in the Savannah region to begin a 2-day working tour of that region. And we've been bringing you live coverage of the activities that the President has been embarking on throughout his tour of the Upper West region. We will continue our coverage, our live coverage tomorrow, right here on this channel, where we bring you the updates as well as all the major activities in the Savannah region. This is a production by the Ministry of Information here in Accra. My name is Kweku Obeng. Just to recap a few of the major comments that featured in the president's presentation at the commissioning. The president said the project signifies government's massive investment in the energy sector. The solar plant is a testament to his government's willingness to address climate change. The president also says that this project is in combination with the Laura plant will help support industrialization in the Upper West region. He also announced that plans are far advanced and funding secured for another 15 megawatts solar plant in the Upper West region. So these are some of the key points that featured in the president's address when he commissioned the Laura solar plant project in the Nadoli Kalio district in the Upper West region. As we did indicate, the president is getting ready to move to the Savannah region, where he will continue his tour, and we'll be bringing you live updates right here on this program, a production by the Ministry of Information, and live on a number of TV stations and radio stations, as well as live on Facebook on the social media handle of the Ministry of Information. That's it for today. We will be back tomorrow. My name is Kweku Obenje. From me and the production team and our crew who are out there with the president, thank you so much for joining us. Do join us again tomorrow. Goodbye from us in Accra. Welcome back to our special coverage of the President's regional tours. Remember, we're in the Central region with President Akufo-Addo. This morning, he began the two-day working tour of that region. A while ago, the President commissioned a 1D, 1F factory, a gas cylinder factory at Chochoi in the Awutu Senya West constituency. Well, the President is just about commissioning another 1D, 1F lubricant factory, this time at Gomoafete. And let's bring in our man Samiri Afi, who is at the factory already even before the president arrives. Sami, if you can hear me, tell us what has been happening ahead of the president's arrival.
Thank you very much, Koku. As I speak to you, the president has arrived at the Rickpat Lubricant Manufacturing Company Limited here in Gomoa to open another or commission another 1D, 1F factory. This particular factory is a lubricant manufacturing one. It started operation in 1990, but then it became a full-fledged big company in 2017 under the 1D, 1F initiative. That was in 2017. So the company used to sort of import the product here, but this time around they have opening a manufacturing company here that will be doing the manufacturing here in Ghana. And according to managers of this company, it employs over 100 people within the periphery of the Gomoa area. As I speak to you now, the president has arrived, and shortly he will come and commission this particular factory. The product they manufacture is the Seahorse lubricant, and is produced by the Rickpat Lubricant Manufacturing Company Limited. Let me run you through some of the products they manufactured here. They do engine oil, they do brake fluid, gear oils, compressor oils, ATF, and other accessories when it comes to vehicles. So that's what a company does, and it is under the 1D, 1F initiative, which was introduced by this government under the Ministry of Trade and Industry by the able minister Alan Kojo Chamantin. So the president, as we speak, has arrived at the company premises, going to commission this particular factory. Information we picked up from managers of this company is that it started somewhere in 1990 as an importer of oil, but now it has established a manufacturing plant here in Ghana where it will be doing
all the processing on all the manufacturing here in Ghana. Instead of importing them, they'll be doing everything here in Ghana. So that is the story from the Gomwa here. Is the commission of a 1D 1F company, and very soon the president is going to commission this particular one. Now it forms part of the president's tour of the central region. As you mentioned, he commissioned a gas cylinder manufacturing company limited not too long ago at Chocho in the Ewutu Senya West constituency. From there, he's come here to commission another factory under the initiative. So that is the situation here in Gomwa. And all of the residents here are very, very excited, very excited about this whole project. Even the car garages or the people who manufacture or more or less sell cars here in this enclave are very, very excited about this company coming to force here within the Gomwa area. And so in a short, I'll be speaking to some of them to find out how excited they are about this factory being located here in Gomwa in the central region. I have one of the members here with me. Chief, it is saying, company under 1D1F, I'm producing oil lubricant. Baby, I'm here, Jimmy. How is it going to benefit you?
Oh, it's benefiting a lot. Because person na yenya company oil ofi the afford to be ba butuma ba cash on. But ya haza na ahazi so de eye na say bia nya mistake bia eba be catch on a obobo mo de eye mo yi na yi wo kire oil bia so engine bia na oil a o de use yenyi company bia o Ghana ha ma wo de wo ya aba marketer wotu mo chen de bia engine ai de dawo ana engine o smoking da mo oil no use another day but eye mbuze mo aba mo aba kire the way oil oche na omama yehu de ampa we nkofo a wo dwen yan because obi odwen ho ono butu ma che de wenjira ikita se engine aye de dokra na ewu kra is the mo oyeri idiguma oyeyi bobo ma the mo engine etum alas e bia be 2 years another 1 year nti se bisama na ma
before we company by name we use other oil moka but most start use when compared to others na saying.
Oh, young difference home. Send you quite difference now, first in the oil bia idugo, car biam, car the bado. But sana mistake na yayen. Ma onum to am mistake na yayen there. Engine for phone or oiler or the use adugum. No engine so I dead down so or oiler edugum. But imu ben one my young damazen. My young there, the mko a hoyly ne dugu the my yima or nti say bi sam da mai na ma wache
we could drive for them never catch
oh ma me peda me catch driver funi ha there won use oil CSOs oil na oil no so ko use so important bisen chene wo engine na use in years do a engine use say catch na ono ba chew oil a o dey use dem company na wotu wo ma hu there wo engine na on ze ha ne do dem no dey yen ono company say eton no ya Dibia mun watch ma wasu da ampa wo car obobo another on board.
So you just said a driver he has started using the C-horse lubricants, in his car. I'll speak to another driver who has also been using the same oil in his car. It is saying Bibia Boko. Now, who started using oil or today?
Oh, oil papa. Ada oye bi o ma woto even nji ofofo ka odbe gu no na enu oye but omo eri dem ya weather Ghana African weather no omo eri dem ndo oye ne de me da me body ruwa mo bi ase apart from seahorse no mo use oil bia na oil papa e boy pa oil bi o odbe gu kam no wo be change no na black but we would we change na oil in color no sa na tie the sense obia use seahorse never one.
What car na use?
Me use a Toyota Corolla, Toyota. And one me change oil. Me change so oil bia and one since I'm about oil and one use. And mommy problem bia. Ube bosomba sono. E because be bosomba sono na oil na swati. We would go ma sa na tie. Difference bia ni. Joy na je. E papa obi an use.
Me ka je yon ko driver for.
Oh, me body ram obi ase. Mo bia use. Oil bi o mo be gum no.
Etumishi bearing. In the oil, I see what's there. Papa, Obi and Yusu. So that was another driver who has been using the Seahorse oil since it came. This is a local or a Ghanaian company in the oil industry. The car oil industry. So they manufacture a number of oil. So talk about the engine oil. They produce the brake fluid as well, gear oil, compressor oil, ATF, and other accessories when it comes to vehicles. Now the company says it has the capacity to manufacture 92,400 liters per annum in terms of oil for the Ghanaian market. I have another driver here. Let me speak to him, get his thoughts on this particular company and how beneficial it will be for him and his colleagues as drivers. Me and it is saying Dr. Japan. Oil be breed yemejuma. She was a buyer now. No more buy me office. And we so what the new products by FMC was so you buy na moye. No so omoye oil. I the good came we are depending on our grade bit. Till the pay was see was one say. E mo be 6 months na format bia no mo get that phone na go one place. Now I want someone education. New product about oil see was so director. I didn't boka. Now fresh for any car and any car necessary. Momba na new product na wintre. A market for the see was to make as a confidence see was on a mission. My recommendation my workers will be because I'm see was there they can say offer different products. They be never be API. But she was a market for the coercion of API. Into quite just a toira. Or a bio. Maybe I see was recent. Maybe I never fortune other products. So I Ghana for the digital. I didn't know for any papa. But she was who said, no quality. I do. And my own who said API. And CF, SF. And 15W20 and 15W20. No, watch out if you wait. Not for this plan. To one say, she was good, I was through. And pass you should hear it in your program. She was good at it. To me, Damson. I mean, Ghana guys associate workers and I can't put in Central Union. She was one just a quick one. First, no use or your dada and sa way by no. When it dada no use no, and so see Benabim and so swim a blue. Oh, say, yeah, you buy more to do much of 96. To many customers be on winning or be on far. Order waste some mechanics into the brain as you are normal. Obey influence also that you support that to be supported. What you know what tears I want us to coffee. See what's on the mission of Alpha or Bisuba for the same oil now the year mediano for your man. Was it coffee? Our one must toss the machines are. I want to say, on the way I am so see what's going on. What the education my all the time. And I'm important how quality it is. As a professional mechanic, I said I'm a customer. The young professionals in the serious one use. Customer, oh, your church room, your church from Sidian, she was for the upper process, education, the college of Montano. Your trauma, we saw until 5 brand and I'm sure not to A. Of the outcome of the crew. On the system computer, it would change in API, the sun for now. No, I will go. I will go. Who taught you to see was a young workshop. Other companies that are put that be anywhere, or yes, apart from see what son and me. In terms of many job, that one of the workers and customers also did see also. Catch him call for driving. And so that was any cowness. The someone said, see what's one Mundi in So that was another one. In a short, I will be speaking to officials of the company to look at the long-term goal of this particular company, what they hope to achieve in the years to come, the expectation for the Ghanaian market being a new brand altogether, what the expectation is going to be like, the marketing strategy they are putting in place to ensure that they dominate the market because there are other oil or lubricants in the market, and what they're going to do to ensure that they break into the market. So we'll be speaking to some of the officials of this particular company and get these pieces of information from them. So Kweku, this is what's happening here at the Gomwa Kofu area here, where the president is commissioned this particular company known as the Rickpat Lubricant Manufacturing Company. They produce the Seahorse lubricants onto the Ghanaian market. So this is the situation here at Gomo as we speak. So we'll be speaking to some of the officials of the company to look at the long-term goal of this company. As you're aware, this particular company falls under the One District, One Factory initiative, an initiative that was introduced by this government ahead of the 2016 election and was fully implemented in 2017. The last time the Minister of Trade, Alan Chamati, went to Parliament and he was asked about the number of companies that has come under the 1D1F. He gave a figure around 200 as companies that have so far come under the 1D1F. And indeed, this is part of the story of the 1D1F initiative. So it's a long haul. We're hoping to speak to some of the officials of the company to tell us more about this particular company. But because the president is here and the program has officially kickstarted, we are making every effort to get officials of the company to speak to us as we speak. So a number of dignitaries have made their way here. The traditional council is here. Officials of the UMB Bank, that's the Universal Merchant Bank, they provided the funding for this particular company. The MD of the company really recommended the bank for making sure that this particular dream of theirs became a reality. So they provided the funding. The Trade Ministry, according to the company, ensured the supervision and made sure that everything was okay for them. They facilitated the process to ensure that it was smooth for them to establish this company which falls under the 1D1F initiative. They also thanked the president. For introducing the initiative of 1D1F, which is helping indigenous companies like Seahorse or the Rockport Company Limited to come to fruition. We just had testimonies from drivers and mechanical engineers giving testimony of how good this particular product is and recommending other drivers and other mechanics on the Ghanaian market to also get involved in the usage of this particular product. So this is a story here at Gomoa Kofi in the Central Road, where the president is beginning a 2-day tour. Kwekwe, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I've been to roads that I mean, make sure that it was having the road its way.
So, Kwaku, we are still here at the Gomoa area. Sorry for the break. Sorry for the break in transmission. We'll get. Hello, Kwaku, can you hear me? So as we said, we're going to get officials of the company to speak to with regards to this particular project. Let's speak to Dr. Jojo Benning. Dr. Jojo Benning happens to be the project coordinator for this particular project that has seen the bringing in of the Seahorse lubricants and also the Repair Company Limited. Doc, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Tell us, What has been the process from day one till now?
Well, originally, Seahorse was a brand that was being imported, but somewhere in 2017, the entrepreneur behind it, Mr. Patrick Amwa, decided to put up a factory and then stop the importation of lubricants. So as we speak now, this factory has a capacity of over 90 million liters per annum. So, we've commenced production, and then we are happy that the president is here today to inaugurate it.
So, let's start from day one. Thinking of the idea to partner 1D1 to get it, what went into it?
Well, in line with the president's vision of industrializing Ghana, there was the need to ensure that we also give the support. So thankfully we presented our document to 1D1. They accepted all our documentation. So we are taking advantage of the tax breaks and then other incentives that the 1D1 project provides.
Now there are other oil in the market, for want of a better word. How are you going to break the market in the long term? What are you looking at in the long term? Well,
this is probably Ghanaian. It's not that we are going to even import these lubricants from other countries that you are not even sure of. Now this is probably Ghanaian. Seahorse is already on the market. Our products have been certified by Ghana Standards Authority. The facility has also been certified. So we are quite confident that the quality will lead us, to compete favorably in the market.
The Ghanaian perception about Ghanaian products. How are you working out to ensure that Ghanaians accept it?
Well, some mechanics have already started using it, and then they can attest to the quality of the lubricants, both synthetic and semi-synthetic and other brands as well, the ATF and almost every type of lubricant we produce. So most Ghanaians are quite happy with the products. Some institutions, corporate institutions, have already placed orders. So we hope that Ghanaians will support made in Ghana products so that we can also contribute our quota to the country.
In the long term, let's give ourselves 10 years, 20 years. Where are we going to see this company?
Possibly you may see 1 or 2 branches up north and then east west, and then we hope to expand. The present capacity can serve about 80% of the Ghanaian market. So we'll have distribution channels throughout the country and through almost every region, and then establish in the neighboring countries as well.
Dr. Jojo, thank you very much for your time. Now let's go over to the podium, and Mr. Alan Chamati, Minister for Trade and Industry, it's addressing the gathering as we speak.
Engine oil, lubricants, sabi. Nanko here, the other import all the aircraft. On them damage my air pawinti. Namina daruma. Dam oil I import no, not to battle my yetuma biwa Ghana the dabwa. Motor there basa so when you there. Mandiano say anya export and Tonyama ayenibi wamonanya enya foreign exchange. Foreign exchange na ebenyano ona na usika yesidi no oma onya hozen anuti dam enyuma ya area ye wahei ye botuma export when the African Continental Free Trade Area wabe the whole African continental market is open to us. Until on Chelsea products and you see it all over the shelves on the continent of Africa. Above wine. Also bio when in that Ghana yet to oil your gas. As so says ya maybe yajoko yanyawashi, we don't add value. Now say eduma we pay in the ono niebetum oil and gas yard value near the lubricants and yet can once me. Soon name your foam. And I'm there what's now so watch. Tell the man come on chair. na oye nyigeda na ma me gidi de se oye nyame na adoma nye yinko central region 1 district 1 factory e bay we 22 districts we have 21 projects ana 1D1F yaye was central region wakabe 6 districts yezeba ka ho no chere all the districts we ye be nyame hyen na nyame onpegen e do ase
call the MD of the repack.
Yo, every Yabasanso Yadinsamboka say Afre Managing Director for Repat. Nanoso Odinus Kakra Abotuga. Yabasamoisha no kwai.
His Excellency the President.
And Industry Minister Alan Kojo Chemantin speaking at the commission of this particular factory. He mentioned that more of such projects are coming up in the country and under the 1D1F initiative. He said here in the central region, which is made up of 22 districts, 21 factories are going to be established here in the central region. Out of the 22 districts, 21 factories are going to be established out of the 22 districts here in the central region. So you just heard in there saying that under the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, more of such companies from other African countries and even across the world are going to establish manufacturing companies here in Ghana to beef up the industrial agenda this particular government has been pushing since 2017. So as we speak now, the MD of the company has mounted a podium, giving us a brief of how this whole company came about. He's given a history of this company, where they came from, where they are now, and how they are going to see themselves in some years to come. They say that in some years to come, they are going to be one of the biggest manufacturing of lubricants in West Africa and probably in Africa as a whole. So that's the vision and the long-term goal of this particular company. And as you just heard me speak to Dr. Jojo Benin, who happened to be the project coordinator for this whole thing, the Trade Ministry helped them in setting up this company. The UMB Bank was there to give them or support them with the funding and also ensure that everything went on course. So the vision and expectation that some years to come, the company is going to break into the Ghanaian market, also break into the West African market, and possibly break into the African market and become the best in Africa as far as the provision, the manufacturing, and the sale of lubricant is concerned. So that is the situation here at Gomwa in the central region. You remember the president is currently touring the region 2 days. The president is touring the region, started today, will continue tomorrow. It's expected that the president will commission a number of projects, also visit sites that have work ongoing. We are told that from here he will be visiting a site that will be a site for the Agenda 111 hospital here in the central region, and also visit other places within the region. So really that is the situation here. We're going to speak to more officials of the company. I've not been doing this alone. My colleague Kwesin Sian of Adum TV has been with us since morning. He's going to join me to pick a thought on this particular company that falls under the 1D1F initiative. Kwesi, so far?
So far so good. I think I've engaged some of the locals, and the way they are happy for the establishment of this manufacturing company here in their district. One thing is, especially the drivers are just so much happy about it, because most of the time you just have to wait for importation from outside the country, of which the CD and the dollar issue also maps out to the cost that they have to pay for everything that is imported. Now the drivers were just telling me that with the establishment of this company, now they are going to do the manufacturing here in Ghana. And most of the raw materials are also from this country. So necessarily don't have to import a lot of the things they have to use in manufacturing some of these oils here. We just have all the raw materials here. So most of them are just happy to see this company coming into place. See, this is a company that was built in 1990. RICPAC was built in 1990. Just that they decided
is going to support the Ministry of Trade and Industry's efforts to build a vibrant automotive industry in the country. I encourage all public institutions to procure their lubricants from domestic manufacturing companies such as RICPAC. It is the surest way of helping the company to recruit its investment, expand its operations, and create jobs. And to this end, very soon, government is going to issue some directives to the public institutions on guidelines for patronizing the activities of companies such as RICPAC. Government remains committed to supporting private sector operators like RICPAC to become globally competitive and thereby take advantage of market integration frameworks such as the African Continental Free Trade Area, whose secretariat has been established and commissioned in Accra. It is noteworthy that the Ministry of Trade and Industry, in collaboration with relevant ministries, departments, and agencies, has established an institutional mechanism great and strong. I thank you for your attention.
His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Bre Yabafre Ore Sadiq na wabama hen Muslim closing prayer area Omanpanyin and Painful. We are one national antefia na Erekona Akoshe Jumazin.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Malik Yawm Ad-Din Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim wa siratal ladzina an'amta 'alayhim ghayril maghdubi 'alayhim waladdallin.
Alright, so you're watching a live coverage of the President's tour of the Central Region. The President soon will be commissioning a 1D1F lubricant factory. This is a factory known as the RICPAC Manufacturing Company Limited, and they are dealers or manufacturers of automobile lubricants for cars and other automobile, if you like, products. So that is what the factory will be dealing in, and President Akufo-Addo will shortly be commissioning this factory under the government's 1D1F. Earlier, we heard from the Trade Minister, Alan Kojo-Kyerematen. The President also spoke not long ago. What we understand is that the President is now moving into the facility and will formally commission this 1D1F lubricant factory. So this is the second commissioning, because earlier the President commissioned another 1D1F factory, which is the gas cylinder factory, also in Chochoi in the Ewutu Senya West constituency. Let's now cross over to Samiri Afi, who is live at the event grounds as President Akufo-Addo and his entourage move into the facility to formally commission the factory. Sami, if you can hear me, take us through what is happening right now. All right, Samiri,
so the President has officially commissioned this particular factory, the RICPAC Manufacturing Company. They do seahorse lubricants here in Ghana. They are produced locally here in Ghana. Engine oil, brake fluid, compressor oil, gear oil, anything oil as far as the vehicle is concerned. Now the President has officially commissioned this particular factory, which falls or is under the 1D1F initiative. Now, behind me, you can see the president and his entourage officially cutting the tape to indicate that the company or the factory has officially been commissioned. Now, that has been done. The president is going in there to go and inspect and look at the machines or the plants that is used in manufacturing these oils or these lubricants for various vehicles on the Ghanaian market. So, if you can see behind me, the president has entered the factory, going to inspect the machines, equipment that is used in the manufacturing or manufacture of these lubricants for the market. Officials are here. The Trade Minister, Alan Shamantin, you know, this falls under his ministry. He's been here. He spoke at this commission. The company managing director also spoke and told us that they have the capacity to produce over 90,000 liters of oil per annum, and so this is a big factory for them, which falls under the 1D 1F initiative. So in there you have the president and his entourage inspecting and interacting with managers of the company and getting to know one or two things as far as the company is concerned, and also getting to know how they operate here in Ghana. As you're aware, this particular company has been certified by the Ghana Standard Authority. The MD mentioned that this company has been certified by the Ghana Standard Authority, and so everything they produce here is of the topmost quality. It has passed the test according to the Ghana Standard Authority, and it can be used on the Ghanaian market. So that is the situation here at Gomwa in the Central Region, part of the President's tour of the Central Region. Meanwhile, we'll be speaking to, again, some officials of the company and also some government officials. We're trying to speak to Mr. Alan Chamanti, the Minister of Trade and Industry, to find out from him what he makes of this particular company coming to Fusion. Now, he has supervised quite a number of companies under this particular initiative of the 1D1F. He has supervised quite a number of companies. We will try and speak to him how these companies are doing, how many in total so far, and those who are yet to come up, how many of these companies are yet to come up, and what is the support government is giving to these companies which fall under the 1D1F initiative. So we'll be speaking to officials of the company and then try and see if we can speak to Mr. Alan Shamati. We'll also speak to residents of this particular community, how this particular company coming here is going to help them as residents of the area in terms of job, in terms of employment. Before the official event started, we engaged some of them, and especially the company officials. They told us that so far over 100 people have been employed within the catchment area, within the Gomwa area. Over 100 people have so far been employed since the particular company was set up. So they believe that it has come at the right time. It has come at a time when issues of unemployment has become very, very debatable in the Ghanaian political space. And if this company is able to employ over 100 people within the Gomwa area, then the company is hoping that when it expands and establishes more branches across the country, it's going to employ more and more local people, which will help bridge the unemployment gap within this particular country. So that is the situation here in Gomwa in the Central Region. We are still trying to speak to officials of the company and officials of the Trade Ministry, especially Mr. Alan Chamanti, on this company, how it's worked so far, and the benefit is going to come for residents here and the people here in Gomwa. So as you can see at the background, the president is still having interaction with officials of the company and also officials of the Trade and Industry Ministry. So we'll try and speak to some of these officials and then get first-hand information as far as the operations of this particular company is concerned. So that's it. Now the president is done with the inspection. He's in a short while coming out of the factory, We'll try and see if we can get a word from the Trade Minister, Mr. Afia-Shatta, maybe the Member of Parliament, perhaps for the area. As you can see, the President in the shot there. President in the shot there. President in the shot there. So the President speaking to Mr. Afia-Shatta, interacting about this whole factory. We'll try and speak to the company on this whole factory. We'll try and speak to an official of the company. Excuse me, sir. How will we speak to you? Are you part of the officials of this company? Well, we'll speak to some of the officials of this company and get to know more and more about this company, and we'll also try and speak to residents of this company. The company name is Rickpat Manufacturing Company Limited. They produce seahorse lubricants, gearbox oil, engine oil, compressor oil, ATF, and anything that has to do with vehicle. Now that is the main focus of the company. That's exactly what they do as far as this company is concerned, and they run under the 1D1F initiative. I'm doing it with my colleague Akwesi, who's helping me run this particular of this. Let me speak to the residents of Gomoa. What this company coming into this company of an saying. I am you. Never saying. But your friend a jedu. Now company or Messi why at the same moment. Oh, Yamiadume, Yadinamina Dinasi, Edikan. Baboy baby. Sanse, Ubia present Mamla. It we are ban. But Mama, then you to our area, and Yadmai. Oma abua ma nyumabia nyuma foforo sasen aba nti ye de me ase pass adwuma we aba ebobo anya pa na we under 1D1F no hu ne sen oh aya open 1D1F by abua gomua sande goma factory na wa hanum gomua sese ametima kase sese america se area here me kase ekoti ya no ye wotu ha sesi anu nyamiadum anye kura na se ba ku bia mpo fa nyipa ba se 50 kura yinim se nyipa ba se 100 etumanya adwuma ere aye won't mean bo obraba sabasa abua bebre abua. Okay, thank you very much. So just had a resident from Gomoa here. So Kweku, this is the story here in Gomoa. The president has just commissioned the Rickpat Manufacturing Company Limited. It produces lubricants and is under the 1D1F initiative. So that is the story here in Gomoa.
All right, thank you very much, Samir. We have been live from Gomoa Fete, where President Akufo-Addo has just commissioned the 1D1F lubricant factory known as the Rickpat the Rickpat Company Limited. They are producers of automobile products, and as you did see on your screens, President Akufo-Addo has just commissioned that factory, which we're told will create jobs and will also bring some commercial activity in the area. If you've just joined us, you're watching our live coverage of the President's regional tours. The President is in the central region on day one of his two-day working tour, and the President will be inspecting an Agenda 111 hospital project later on this afternoon. We will be bringing you live coverage of that as well as part of our coverage of the President's regional tours. Remember, this is a Ministry of Information Production, and we're also live on a number of media platforms. We're live on GTV, City TV, Metro TV, Adom TV, Netu TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Wezo TV, and you're listening to us live on radio on Asase Radio. You're also watching us live on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. We are not done yet because we will be in Gomoa, Afranse, where President Akufo-Addo will be inspecting the Agenda 111 hospital projects there shortly. Do stay with us. There's more here on our live coverage production.
You're great and strong. I thank you for your attention.
His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Bre, Yabafre, Ore Sadiq, na Wabamahen, Muslim closing prayer area. Oman pain and painful. Oh, we are one national antefia na Erekona Akoshe Jumazin.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Malik Yawmiddin Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in Ihdina siratal mustaqim wa siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin.
Alright, so you're watching a live coverage of the President's tour of the Central Region. The President soon will be commissioning a 1D1F lubricant factory. This is a factory known as the RICPAC Manufacturing Company Limited, and they are dealers or manufacturers of automobile lubricants for cars and other automobile, if you like, products. So that is what the factory will be dealing in, and President Akufo-Addo will shortly be commissioning this factory under the government's 1D1F. Earlier, we heard from the Trade Minister, Alan Kojo-Kyerematen. The President also spoke not long ago. What we understand is that the President is now moving into the facility and will formally commission this 1D1F lubricant factory. So this is the second commissioning, because earlier the President commissioned another 1D1F factory, which is the gas cylinder factory, also in Chochoi in the Ewutu Senya West constituency. Let's now cross over to Samiri Afi, who is live at the event grounds as President Akufo-Addo and his entourage move into the facility to formally commission the factory. Sami, if you can hear me, take us through what is happening right now. All right, Samiri,
so the President has officially commissioned this particular factory, the RICPAC Manufacturing Company. They do seahorse lubricants here in Ghana. They are produced locally here in Ghana. Engine oil, brake fluid, compressor oil, gear oil, anything oil as far as the vehicle is concerned. Now the president has officially commissioned this particular factory, which falls or is under the 1D 1F initiative. Now behind me you can see the president and his entourage officially cutting the tape to indicate that the company or the factory has officially been commissioned. Now that has been done. The president is going in there to go and inspect and look at the machines or the plants that is used in manufacturing these oils or these lubricants for various vehicles on the Ghanaian market. So if you can see behind me, the president has entered the factory, going to inspect the machines, equipment that is used in the manufacturing or manufacture of these lubricants for the market. Officials are here. The Trade Minister Alan Shamantin, you know, this falls under his ministry. He's been here. He spoke at this commission. The company managing director also spoke and told us that they have the capacity to produce over 90,000 liters of oil per annum. And so this is a big factory for them, which falls under the 1D 1F initiative. So in there you have the president and his entourage inspecting and interacting with managers of the company and getting to know one or two things as far as the company is concerned, and also getting to know how they operate. How do you operate here in Ghana? As you're aware, this particular company has been certified by the Ghana Standard Authority. The MD mentioned that this company has been certified by the Ghana Standard Authority, and so everything they produce here is of the topmost quality. It has passed the test according to the Ghana Standard Authority, and it can be used on the Ghanaian market. So that is the situation here at Gomwa in the central region, part of the president's tour of the central region. Meanwhile, we'll be speaking to again some officials of the company and also some government officials. We're trying to speak to Mr. Alan Shamantin, the Minister of Trade and Industry, to find out from him what he makes of this particular company coming to Fusion. Now, he has supervised quite a number of companies under this particular initiative of the 1D 1F. He has supervised quite a number of companies. We will try and speak to him how these companies are doing, how many in total so far, and those who are yet to come up, how many of these companies are yet to come up, and what is the support government is giving to these companies which fall under the 1D 1F initiative. So we'll be speaking to officials of the company and then try and see if we can speak to Mr. Alan Shamantin. We also speak to residents of this particular community, how this particular company coming here is going to help them as residents of the area in terms of job, in terms of employment. Before the official event started, we engaged some of them, and especially the company officials. They told us that so far over 100 people have been employed within the catchment area, within the Gomwa area. Over 100 people have so far been employed since the particular company was set up. So they believe that it has come at the right time. It has come at a time when issues of unemployment has become very debatable in the Ghanaian political space. And if this company is able to employ over 100 people within the Gomwa area, then the company is hoping that when it expands and establishes more branches across the country, it's going to employ more and more local people, which will help bridge the unemployment gap within this particular country. So that is the situation here in Gomwa in the central region. We are still trying to speak to officials of the company and officials of the trade ministry, especially Mr. Alan Shamantin, on this company, how it's worked so far, and the benefit is going to come for residents here and the people here in Gomwa. So as you can see at the background, the president is still having interaction with officials of the company and also officials of the trade and industry. So we'll try and speak to some of these officials and then get first-hand information as far as the operations of this particular company is concerned. So that's it. Now the president is done with the inspection. He's in a short while coming out of the factory. We'll try and see if we can get a word from the Trade Minister, Mr. Afia-Shatta, maybe the Member of Parliament, perhaps for the area. As you can see, the President in the shot there. President in the shot there. President in the shot there. So the President speaking to Mr. Afia-Shatta, interacting about this whole factory. We'll try and speak to the company on this whole factory. We'll try and speak to an official of the company. Excuse me, sir. How will we speak to you? Are you part of the officials of this company?
Well, I'm
We'll speak to some of the officials of this company and get to know more and more about this company, and we'll also try and speak to residents of this company. The company name is Rickpat Manufacturing Company Limited. They produce seahorse lubricants, gearbox oil, engine oil, compressor oil, ATF, and anything that has to do with vehicle. Now that is the main focus of the company. That's exactly what they do as far as this company is concerned, and they run under the 1D1F initiative. I'm doing it with my colleague Akwesi, who's helping me run this particular of this. Let me speak to the residents of Gomoa. What this company coming into this company will mean of an saying. I am you. Never saying. But your friend me a jedu. Now to work from here. Work from here. Go work with tea. Hanya to akamai. Company o mesi why it is same. Oh, nyame adume. Ye de nyame na de nase. Edikan. Ebe boy bebre. Sanse. Obia prese mbududuma mra. Nti we ya aba no. Ba mama nyan youth awo area ha no. Enya adwuma ye. Oma abua ma nyuma bia nyuma foforo so asen aba nti ye de me ase pass adwuma we aba ebobua ya pa na we under 1D1F no hu ni sen oh aya open 1D1F by abua gomua sande goma factory na wa hanum gomua sese ametuma kase sese america se area here me kase ekoti ya no ye wotu wa ha sesi anu nyame adom anye kura na se ba ko bia po fanyi pa ba se 50 kura yinim se nyi pa ba se 100 etuma nya adwuma ayre aye won't mean bo obraba sabasa abua bebre abua. Okay, thank you very much. So just had a resident from Gomoa here. So Kweku, this is the story here in Gomoa. The president has just commissioned the Rickpat Manufacturing Company Limited. It produces lubricants and is under the 1D1F initiative. So that is the story here in Gomoa.
All right, thank you very much, Samir. We have been live from Gomoa Fete, where President Akufo-Addo has just commissioned the 1D1F lubricant factory known as the Rickpat the Rickpat Company Limited. They are producers of automobile products, and as you did see on your screens, President Akufo-Addo has just commissioned that factory, which we're told will create jobs and will also bring some commercial activity in the area. If you've just joined us, you're watching our live coverage of the President's regional tours. The President is in the central region on day one of his two-day working tour, and the President will be inspecting an Agenda 111 hospital project later on this afternoon. We will be bringing you live coverage of that as well as part of our coverage of the President President's regional tours. Remember, this is a Ministry of Information Production, and we're also live on a number of media platforms. We're live on GTV, City TV, Metro TV, Adum TV, Netu TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Wezo TV, and you're listening to us live on radio on Asase Radio. You're also watching us live on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. We are not done yet because we will be in Gomoa, France, where President Akufo-Addo will be inspecting the Agenda 111 hospital projects there shortly. Do stay with us. There's more here on our live coverage production.